Oh, hold on, wait. Oop. Okay, we're fine. Hi. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever. Time isn't real. I'm a cryptid, and we're back to Sally Face. I did replay the first chapter. I did get the batteries. I did play the game. And I'm hoping that means it's carried over. I probably should have checked that first. Making sure it had the cloud saving stuff. Oh well. Regardless. If not, I'll continue playing on the other thing and I'll just do all the achievements there. I don't care. Whoa! How come you never told me about this? Oh, also, the first chapter's little bit of video game. You play as a skeleton who is, I think, Megan from the bathroom on floor 5. And it just kind of tells a little bit about, like, her family, I guess. They're all just gravestones, but she kind of talks about them a little bit. Nothing really happens with it, but... Oh, and there were also corpses in the bathtub. One in a bed. And, well, one in the bathtub, one in a bed, and then one was hanging, which I think was her family. Even though they were also in the graveyard? I don't know. It's a little symbolic game. Hold on. I tried. Okay. It's where I go when I need to be alone. Also, I think there's a bit of a time jump between chapters, because chapter 1 was raining, I think. It's my Fortress of Solitude. I've always wanted a damn tree house. Awesome. It is. It's even cooler inside. Sorry, I had to give my cat her food now that it had soaked a bit. She likes to drink the soup before eating any of the food, and then... I don't know, there's very little soup. But her food has to be soggy. Sorry, I was staring at the picture. He looks nothing like his dad. He looks more like his mom. This is so cool. I always wanted a treehouse when I was younger. Yeah, my dad built this for me before he disappeared. Wait, what? What do you mean disappeared? One day he was here and everything was okay, and the next day he was just gone. No, nothing. And all of his things were still here. His clothes, his tools, his wallet, his driver's license, everything. He just disappeared. Damn. I'm so sorry, Larry. I know how hard that is. Did your parents not get along? No, my parents loved each other. They hardly even fought or anything. It isn't what it sounds like. My dad didn't leave us. Even if that's what my mom chooses to believe. I know he wouldn't ever leave us like that. He loved us. I believe you. So what do you think happened? Look, you know I'm not generally superstitious, and I know you and Chug swear that the apartments are haunted, but... well, I think it's something else. Like what? I haven't told many people about this, but I know I can trust you. Excuse me, you, Sal. I know you won't judge me. Of course not. The day he disappeared, I did something I'm not too proud of. My parents got some firecrackers and they told me so many times to wait for them, not to play with them on my own. But I just couldn't resist, dude. I lit a few out back and one ended up in Miss Gibson's open window. It killed her pet rabbit. Oh man, that's rough. Yeah, so I ran to check on Miss Gibson and she was screaming at me like crazy, as if I needed another reason to piss off that old bag. Felt horrible though, that poor bunny. Anyway, as I was coming down the elevator, that's when I saw the demon. He reached out and touched me. I got this super cold chill down my whole body. I was scared shitless, dude. I thought I was losing my mind. He was gone as quick as he came, just as the doors opened. He cursed me. Because of what I did, he cursed me. Everything in my life was fucked after that. Dad disappeared, my mom stopped talking for a while, I had to spend 2 weeks in juvie for accidentally killing that rabbit, my bike got stolen. I missed so much school and I had to take summer classes. It's been one bad thing after the next. Ever since then, horrible things have happened to me or around me. So you think this curse took your dad away? I know how it sounds, but I know it's true. It's all my fault. My dad, the rabbit, Mrs. Sanderson, everything. Well, hold on, man. Even if there is some kind of curse on you, you can't blame yourself for every bad thing that happens. It's not all your fault. What did this demon look like? It was like nothing I've ever seen before. It's like a moving shadow, black and misty, but it had the form of a man. I can read. And the eyes were the worst part. These deep red eyes that pierced right through you. Oh, you mean the thing in your kitchen? Holy shit. What? I've seen it too. I've seen your demon. No way. When? I swear I've seen it in the building, just like you described. I bet it's linked to the other ghosts too. In your kitchen. I don't know, dude. What if we break this curse of yours? And how would we do that? Maybe there's some clues around that could help. We can try to find out more about the ghosts, see if we can get to the bottom of this. Sure, why not? I've got nothing to lose. You have a sick treehouse. My mom didn't want any of my dad's things in the house, so I brought everything out here for when he comes back. It's kind of nice. He looks nothing like his dad. I guess he's got his thick eyebrows. Huh. That's strange. What is that? I found this weird Gear Boy cartridge in the Lost and Found a while ago. I think it reacts to supernatural activity. Yeah, and I actually got to play it. That was one of the last pictures we took together, not long before he disappeared. I better keep looking. Okay, can't do anything with that yet. Nothing useful in there. Worn leather jacket. There's a couple of old concert tickets in the pocket. Guess that's where Larry gets his taste in music. Seems like a nice way to bond. I don't think I've even watched a concert on TV with my dad, let alone gone to one live. A bunch of nature and outdoorsy magazines. Seems like Larry's dad is the opposite of my dad. The magazines are all old, from 6 years ago or more. Doesn't look like anything too useful though. Let's see what else is in here. That's a small box. What's in the box? I have no idea, man. Belonged to my dad. Some kind of puzzle box. Never could figure out how to open it though. Looks like there's a piece missing. Oh yeah, you're right. I never noticed that before. You mind if I hold on to this? Nah, go ahead. Cool. I have a box. Just let me know if you get it open. Of course. Puzzle box that belonged to Larry's dad. It's missing a piece, so I can't get it open right now. I'm gonna call you right now. No signal. Oh yeah. It's getting pretty cold. We should head back inside now. Ready when you are. Is there nothing else to do here right now? I guess not. Okay. Potato. my breakfast. I'm gonna look around and see what else I can find out. Okay, sounds good. I sort of have to stay here and take care of my mom. She's super sick. Yeah, I noticed that. Well, let me know if there's anything you need. Thanks, Sally. I'm gonna look at your stuff now. Time for song 2. Yes. Sorry, I didn't read any of that. I don't like that face. I don't like that face at all. Hell yeah. Ah! I was reading something while I was listening, and I dropped my phone when the song ended. It's fine. Everything's okay. Did you ever tape that new Sanity Falls song? Yeah, man, you want to hear it? Alright, that's what we did. Whenever you want to hear it, just let me know. Your mom okay? Yeah, she'll be alright. The change of seasons always gets to her. It's just a bad cold. She'll be okay. Okay, bye. Hasta la vista. Bye-bye. Can I mess with anything? Should ask Megan if she knows anything about this demon. Hope she'll come out today. I want to play my video game. Maybe I can only play it up there. I know demon today. All the toilets are so dirty. Hello. Hey Lisa, feeling any better today? Oh, hi Estelle. I think today might be the worst of it. Once I'm over this hump, I'll be right as rain. Which is good because there's so much work to be done. I'm just itching to get back to it. Take it easy for now and get some rest. Oh, don't you worry about me, Sal. I've been resting plenty and Larry has been so helpful too. I'll be just fine. Okay, bye. What's with this box? Yeah, that's it. Alright. Well, time to be nosy. Looks like the machine is empty. Yeah, so is my tummy. What are you doing? Chug, what are you up to? Ah, Sallyface. I'm waiting for the snack guy to fill the machine. Can't start my Saturday without chocolate. I hear ya. I like to start the weekend off with video games and cartoons. Did you see the new Rico's Modish Wife episode? I think it's supposed to be Rocco's Modern Life, I think is what it was called. Yeah, that was great. I love that show. Me too. Yeehaw. Have you seen any ghosts lately? Nah, not really. I know she's your friend, but Megan scares my pants off. I just stay in my room most times. Have you seen a demon with red eyes? What? Heck no. You trying to give me nightmares? Okay, bye. Really? Who keeps leaving their clothes in here? Doesn't look like anything I can use right now. Says you. Free stuff. I'm going through every floor first. I have to go to floor 5, but I'm going through every floor first. Who is it? It's Sal from upstairs. Is there something you want? Just wanted to talk to you. To me? Oh, alright. Come on in then. The door's open. Which is not a good thing to do when you're a little old lady. Hello there, Sally. What brings a young girl like yourself to this old woman? Hi, Miss Rosenberg. I wanted to ask you a few things, if that's okay. Ask away, child. I may not have much time left, but time is all I've got now. Yes, time's all I have, and even that'll soon slip away from me. I may have never really had a grasp on it at all. Such a strange concept, isn't it? Time. Sitting here alone, the mind can drift a great deal. Wondering what's beyond the veil. Get too deep into these thoughts and the world makes less and less sense. Yes, time is an enigma. Oh, but listen to me rambling on. I'm sorry, dear Sally. You had something to ask? How long have you lived here? Long indeed. Though it's hard to say exactly. My own mind can barely hold on to memories of yesterday anymore, let alone the distant past. I'm afraid my days are nearing an end. Soon I will return to dust and my consciousness will emerge with a great and mysterious nothing. A void that's impossible for our little brains to wrap their heads around, and trust me when I say I've tried. Yes, a powerful, dreaded, empty nothingness. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie, I've rambled on again. I've been rambling on again. I can read. What was your question? It's okay, Miss Rosenberg. I was asking how long you've lived in Addison Apartments. You know, I do remember when the Addisons moved here from overseas to construct this building. Actually, this land belonged to my family first, but I decided to sell to the Addisons, since I was the only one remaining. I thought the company would be nice to have again, someone to share the anguish of life with. I was young and desperate for a new beginning. What a foolish girl I was. You regret selling the land? A life as old as mine is filled with regret, my dear. Though it all eventually becomes meaningless. Cool. About the Addisons. Whatever happened to the rest of the family? Do they live around town? They're gone. Gone? Time takes us all, Sally. Poor little Terrence is the last of his family. Oh, I suppose he's not so little now, but that's how I see him. As that young boy with a twinkle in his eye and a head filled with dreams. Now look at him. He never leaves that godforsaken room. Yeah, why does he stay locked away in there? He went a little kooky after his family passed, if you ask me. The boy was so wound up, he was afraid of his own shadow. Terrence worshipped his father and gave up on his dream of opening a tea house in order to run his father's apartments. I can read. Slowly but surely, he began confining himself in the safety of his room until one day he stopped coming out altogether. Yes, despite the cheerful persona he puts forth from behind that door of his, Terrence Addison is about as timid as they come. Damaged by a life of misfortunes. But aren't we all, my dear? Yes, I suppose we are. Okay. Ever seen any ghosts? Ghosts? Why in heavens would you worry about such a thing as ghosts? Sally, you're such a sweet girl. You remind me of myself from another time. Okay. Do old Rose a favor. Enjoy your life while it lasts. Don't be consumed by the allure of death and its many secrets. I know, yes, it's quite tempting and very easy to get pulled in. Why, you could say we are all ghosts, really, just waiting to pass from this place to the next. Such a thin membrane that separates existence and non-existence. With our frail bones and delicate casings, any misstep could send us reeling into eternity in the blink of an eye. Alright, good talk. I think Miss Gibson would kill me if I bothered her again. We got cameras now. How may I help you, Sal? What's with the cameras? Didn't you and your father receive the invitation to the monthly meeting? Everything gets discussed there. Oh, yeah. I guess we kind of forgot about it. That's not a problem at all, though I do suggest you join in on the meetings in the future. If you're able to, that is. You see, it helps keeps everyone informed and up to date. Anyhow, to answer your question, I've had a new security system put in for everyone's safety. With all of the recent events, the tenants were getting a bit nervous. My hope is that with this new state-of-the-art security system in place, everyone can feel more comfortable in their living arrangements. That makes sense. Thanks for catching me up on that. My pleasure. Seen any ghosts? He looks black and white. Black, white, and gray. I don't remember if we ever actually get to see what he looks like. I hope he looks old-timey in there. Oh, heavens to Betsy, please don't tell me my building is haunted. The last thing I need right now are some promiscuous phantoms frightening my tenants. Having a hard enough time keeping everyone happy while Lisa's sick. No, it's okay, Mr. Edison. Everything's okay. I'm working on a paper for school. Yeah, that's all. Whew, I nearly had a heart attack there. Simply cannot handle any more stressors at the moment. You're doing a great job. Try not to be too hard on yourself. You're too kind, Sal. Okay, bye. Good day. I don't think anyone lives here. Okay. I wouldn't want to live on the ground floor either. I don't want to bother him right now. He's usually tutoring on the weekends. Okay. People that lived here moved out after what happened with Charlie. Charlie's empty old place. They cleaned it up pretty nicely. Man, that smell is still lingering. I'm definitely not going in there. What smell? Working my way up to 5. David's place. Oh, hi, Sal. What yin's up to today? Hi, David. Seen any ghosts? Yeah, for sure. The ghosts of my cat can read. The ghosts of my past keep me awake all. I'm gonna drink some water. This is a lot of talking. I'm just gonna read it like normal. Trying to read it the way he says it is throwing me off, I think. The ghosts of my past keep me awake at night all the time. I barely get any sleep around here. What about, like, a spirit of someone else who used to live here? Sally, you gotta lay off the drugs, man. Trust me, you'll have a better life for it. Don't make the same mistakes I did. What happened to your pants? Oh, well, they're in the wash still. Sarah was supposed to go get them, but we just got to talking, you know? Lost track of time. Fair enough. Bye. Sees ya. They're pretty busy right now. I probably shouldn't bother them. College students. Trug's downstairs and his parents work on the weekends. Alright. No one's home. And my floor. Robert's not home. My place. Hi, Gizmo. What you watching, buddy? That's a full-grown man. Alright, how about that? Bedroom. See, look at those toilets. Also, oh my god. Dad, you gotta clean out his litter box. Maybe the water just looks like that. My room. I love this poster. Edward Shovel Hands. Twine Parks. Vampire Hunter B. Buffy the Vampire Hunter. Vampire Slayer. I don't remember what it was. I've never watched it. And he's got a Sanity Falls poster. Woo! I like this poster better. What's up? Hey, Dad. Can't talk right now, Sal. I have to make this deadline for work. Okay, bye. Your screen's not doing anything. Also, apparently it's 11:11. Did I go this way? Yes, Robert wasn't home. I don't think anyone lives here. Maybe they left after what happened next door. Alright, upstairs we go. Alright, I know she's that way. I'm shrimping. I just drank water. Actually, I do have my ladder over here. I'm shrimping. More water, fine. I'm also gonna get an energy drink. I've been doing better. I haven't had one in like a couple of days. And I'm not counting the flavor water that says it's got energy something in it. Because like I drink half my water bottle. It's water with flavoring in it. Kinda, basically, yeah, except it's store brand because I'm poor. It's just like a liquid that you put in the drinks. Okay, that one was locked. This one I could get into. Hello? I can't read that. Cocoa. Oh, wait, no. It's on the other thing, too. Cocoa pudding. Nate. Welcome to the thing. Sorry, I got distracted. Where's my key? The key doesn't. Oh, my key. Alright, you guys say the same thing. Which one's the one that I have the key to? I don't want to go in there yet. This is the new room. I don't like that much. And there's no doors either, so that must be like a studio apartment, I guess. You don't even get a bathroom in there. I should call Larry up here so he can meet Megan. Then he'll have to believe that Addison apartments are haunted. Larry, you there? I'm here. What's up? Can you come up to 504? Sure. My mom just took... Excuse me? My mom just took her medicine. She'll be passed out for a while anyways. I'll be up. I can read things. I'm not getting tongue-tied from reading out loud so much. So what is it you wanted to show me? Come on, she's in the bathroom. Just come on. Damn, these 5th floor rooms have seen better days. Shh! What? Just wait a minute. Megan, are you here? Hello? I want you to meet my friend Larry. I don't think there's anything in here, dude. She might be afraid. She can be pretty shy, though I haven't been able to get her to come out for a while now. Hope she's okay. I'm working on it. I work nights. I'm not used to being social. So you come up to this moldy bathroom to talk to a dead girl? How often do you come up here? I've been able to talk to her a few times, like I said, but she hasn't been around lately. Oh no, wait, the other way around. But like I said, she hasn't been around lately. I'm not crazy, Larry. I'm going to prove this to you. Hey, I never said you were crazy, man. As weird as this is, I believe you, okay? You're my best bud, and if this helps at all with finding my dad, then I'm all for it. I really thought we'd be able to talk to her today. I just had this feeling. Dude, you know who you should go talk to? Talk with, whatever, Todd. He's probably the smartest kid I know, and he's also into this supernatural stuff like you are. I bet he could help somehow. Todd? Really? Never expected he would be into that stuff. He always seemed so... normal. Rational. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, well, I'll go talk to him and see what I can find out. Alright, I'm gonna go head downstairs and make sure my mom's alright. Let me know if you find anything. Will do. Megan, you made me look like a liar. Can I play my game? No. What floor was Todd on? 3? I know Charlie was on 2. No. Yeah. Charlie was on 2. Maybe he's on 2 also? I have a garbage memory. I don't remember where Todd is. I know he's on the left side though. Yep. Okay, he's on 2 also. Hey, Sally Face. Thank you. Sorry it took me a minute to answer. I was wrapping up a tutoring session with Ashley. Have you two met? Hey, I'm Ash. You must be Sally Face. I've heard so much about you. Me? You have? Yeah, all good things, I swear. I'm glad I finally got to meet you. Me too. You too. I mean, it's nice to meet you as well. Well, I'd love to stay and chat more, but I have to get going. Thanks for helping me out today, Todd. No problem. We can work more on algebra next week. Sounds good. I'll see you guys later. Hopefully I'll run into you again soon, Sally Face. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Enjoy the weekend, boys. You too, he says when she's gone. You're right, Sal. You seem a bit anxious. Oh, yeah, I'm good. I'm cool. Okay, so what brings you this way? Ash seems nice. Is she a freshman too? What is she like? Her full name is Ashley Campbell. She's a freshman, like us, and an overall nice person. She has some trouble with math, so I've been tutoring her for the past couple of weeks. In exchange, she occasionally assists me with my art assignments. I'm gonna... Hold on. Game don't like it, but suck it up. Just tweak that a little bit. I'm watching the bars, and I feel like it's a little loud in comparison. And I hope that helps a bit. In exchange, she... No, I read that. She sounds like a great friend. Sure, I suppose so. You didn't come here to talk about Ashley, though, so what's up? Oh, right. I see dead people. Are you referring to Miss Sanderson? No, it's something else. This building is haunted. I'm trying to find out more about the ghosts here. Ah, I see. You believe in ghosts? I believe in paranormal occurrences and the possibility of consciousness enduring beyond death. Why the hesitation? Despite having witnessed unexplainable phenomena firsthand, I would require concrete evidence to declare with certainty that I believe in ghosts. Though I do find the subject to be quite fascinating. That makes sense. Alright, well now help me. I need your help. Thank you for telling me your story. I think I may be of some assistance with your exploration of the paranormal. Specifically, I have a suspicion that an apparition resides in my bathroom. Huh. Really? Yeah. It does seem to be a strange coincidence that your Megan and my apparition are both found in bathrooms. However, it could also be that the water pipes act as some sort of conductor for them. Though that is only speculation on my part. Do you have the Gear Boy cartridge with you now? Yeah. Perfect. Let's go check out the bathroom. What do you usually do to call upon Megan? Does the Gear Boy always light up when she's near? It doesn't light up every time. Usually I just start talking to her. Sometimes she comes out, sometimes she doesn't. Okay, go ahead and try the same thing here so we can attempt to summon the spirit. Hello? Is anyone here with us? We're not gonna hurt you, we're your friends. Hello? Is anyone there? Nothing's happening and the game isn't lighting up either. I have an idea. Let me see that. I bet I can modify your Gear Boy to help better detect supernatural hotspots. Cool. Sounds good to me. I'll need two things in order to complete the alteration. First, I'll need something to amplify the device's reception, and second, something to boost its electrical output. So, like an antenna and a battery pack? Sure. I'll be in my room once you're ready. Abandoning me in your bathroom? No one has a dishwasher. Todd's parents are in there. I don't want to bother them. Okay. I like your fish. That's Bob. He's okay. My parents insisted that I needed more nature in my life to counterbalance all of this technology, as they put it. You have more technology than my dad, apparently. God, though. Remember when computers needed all this shit? Though I would need an external disk drive now. My custom little PC does not have one. What does that say? The best brains in school, at school? I don't know what that says. In school. That's a capital I. The best brains in school. Fascinating. Alright, I don't have either one, so... Well, I have one, I think. I'm gonna have to use that. You could ask him first. It's not your walkie. Most PCs don't have internal disk drives now. I'm not sure if they really sell internals still. Probably not. People don't usually use discs much anymore. So they've just kind of stopped existing in places. But you can get like an external one. Unfortunately, I think that would mean I'd have to unplug something to make it work. I don't have any disc games anyway. I used to. I might still somewhere. I had a Night at the Museum's PC game way back, and it was literally on a disc. I don't remember it though. I know that I played it on my last laptop, which actually had a disc drive in it. But that thing was such a piece of shit. I had to... in order for it to charge, I had to have like a wrench thing that like you could lock into place, clamped around the charger port. Nice. It doesn't work anymore, so I don't have it anymore. It doesn't charge at all. Alas. I have my old Wii games. I want to one day be able to, like, get a refurbished Wii or something, but I haven't found any with decent ratings. Probably just gonna have to find one at a GameStop or something, though. Hopefully. Maybe. Oh, look, there's a little photo. Terrible at the motion controls, but it was so much fun. I do miss the Wii. I have, hold on, I can look at them right now. They're under my desk. I've got... These are old as fuck, but I've got My Sims Agents, which I really want a Wii for because apparently they've never made a PC port, despite there being a PC port for My Sims Kingdom, which I also have, and just My Sims in general. Yeah, GG. My Sims in general isn't actually that fun, but I liked My Sims Kingdom, but I liked My Sims Agents more. I got Ultimate I Spy, Kate West, The Vanishing Files. I don't remember what that was, but it was kind of like a detective-y thing. I don't know what happened to my Dragon Ball Z game. I used to like that one, but I don't have that. It might still be back with my stepmom. Hold on. My cat's horked and I gotta clean it up. Alright, it was small. She's only drunk her soup. I think she just kind of drank it too fast or something. Hey, mind if I borrow the antenna from your scanner? I guess that'd be okay. Thanks, I'm gonna take your scanner antenna and your walkie-talkie battery pack and put it on my Game Boy so that we can talk to ghosts. This will surely go well. Love that I'm not getting either part from anything that's mine. Whoops. Sorry, Larry, I'm using your stove. Yes, the battery from your walkie-talkie will work perfectly. Good thinking, Sallyface. Yes, this will work perfectly. With the 2 components you retrieved and my own equipment, I can adequately make the modifications to the Gear Boy I spoke of earlier. Give me a moment to get it ready. Okay, all set. Behold, the Super Gear Boy. Yippee! Cool. Don't worry, you can still play games on it. It'll only be in ghost hunting mode when the strange cartridge is in it. Oh, awesome. You had me worried for a second. However, I unfortunately needed a few extra parts from your walkie-talkie and wasn't able to salvage it. I hope that is alright. Larry's not going to be so happy about that. It's okay though, it's for a good cause. Wonderful. Now, for the best result, you'll need to hold the system out with the antenna fully extended. To do so, press the Y button. The screen will glow if it detects any paranormal frequencies in a close proximity. While it's flashing, press that R button there to produce a large electrical discharge. If my theory is correct, then the surge of electricity will provide an ample source of power to energize nearby apparitions and possibly other supernatural elements as well. Okay, I think I get the gist of it. I suggest that we take it for a test run in my bathroom. Sounds good. Let's go. Whenever you're ready, hold up the Super Gear Boy by pressing Y. It will no longer summon Larry Face. Maybe It worked! Holy crap. Hello, what's the matter? I never thought he'd kill them. It's all my fault. Who? Stacy and her daughter. Oh God, what a fool I was to fall for a married woman. It's never a crime to follow your heart. You must be a romantic like I was. It's kind of you to say, but I know better than that. We want to help you. Why haven't you left this place? We can never leave. What do you mean? You can't pass on? What's keeping you here? Have you seen a demon with red eyes? Can you tell us anything? No, 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 no. What? What is it? He's here. Who? The red-eyed man? The one who killed Stacy and her daughter? I have to go. I'm sorry. In the mirror. That was a fully formed and conscious apparition. I've never seen anything like that. You okay? You look like you might be high. Yeah, I'm fine. And then he's normal. It's just one thing to read about the paranormal and formulate theories, and a whole other thing to actually experience it. I know what you mean. It's a lot to take in. Well, we have some work to do. I think I've had my fill of excitement for today, so I'll stay here and do some research. I want to look into the history of Addison Apartments and see if I can find anything about past residents and about the supposed murders. That'd be really helpful. While you do that, I'm going to search for more supernatural hotspots. Perfect. Oh, and by the way, I noticed some extraneous static around the game cartridge. You might want to check it out and make sure it's okay. Play game, play game, play game. Oh, play game, play. No! Actually, this is a different game from the one that I played in Chapter 1. I don't think I can play these. Oh well. He knew not why he was drawn to this place, yet could not prevent his feet from treading the dirt path before him. Perhaps it was simply curiosity, or perhaps it was destiny. I got some big floppy ears. Sorry, members only. Okay. Sounds like someone is crying. I better go check to make sure they're okay. I think that's the crying sounds. Hello, miss. Are you okay? Who are you? Pardon my rudeness, ma'am. My name is Gregory Montague. I didn't mean to intrude on you. It's just that I heard crying and wanted to make sure everything was okay. That is kind of you. I take it you're not with the men of this church? No, ma'am. That's for the best. It's terrible what goes on in this place. It keeps me up at night. I'm beginning to fear for mine and my daughter's safety. Oh, is this... This is Greg. This is actually Greg, and this is the married mother, and... Okay. I've tried to reason with them. I've reached my wit's end. I understand. I lost my family last year in a big factory fire. It breaks my heart to see a kind lady such as yourself so broken up. I'd like to help however I can. You just tell me what you need. That's awful kind of you, Mr. Montague. I'm dearly sorry about your family. Please, call me Greg. Pleasure to meet you, Greg. I'm Stacy Holmes. You couldn't have come along at a better time. You must be an angel. Just a humble farmer that's glad to be helpful to nice folk like you. I know how to read. The pleasure's all mine. Yippee! And that's all I'm able to play. I get to look into the ghost's history via video games. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Well, guess we'll start from the top and go down. Actually, I'm on 2. I could go down. I could go down and work my way up. Was there anything in the kitchen where that demon turned up? Yes. What the? Well, your bathroom's clean. Check out the Super Gear Boy. Todd made that? That's pretty awesome. Like, wait, is that my walkie-talkie? Oh, yeah. He needed the parts for the upgrade. I hope you don't mind. I can get us new ones. Damn. Well, that's okay. Hopefully it'll help to find out more about these ghosts and my curse. Agreed. Okay, bye. Hasta la vista. I know that they're like all over. Pretty sure there was one out here. Unfortunately, the walkie-talkie had terrible reception out here, so who knows? Oh no, wait. Yeah. This is terrible reception too. I know. Sal? Who are you? Are you Jim Johnson? No. Sal? Live and... You're breaking up. I can't quite hear you. Alright, well the first bit's I'm sorry. I don't have much time. Just remember the... oh, it was a red ball. You have to remember the red ball. What do you mean? What are you? I have to go now. The bridge is closing. Don't forget the red ball. Something something to die. I don't know. Remember the red ball if I want to live. Just when I thought I was getting used to seeing ghosts, and that happens. Whatever that was. My life's weird. Yeah, but weird's fun. Weird isn't boring. Hello, Gigi. I see you. Hold on. Give this a little turn. Now I can lean back a bit, I think. Maybe if I do that, that'll help. Now I don't have to shrimp so much. I can sit back. This is a lot better, actually. It's stretching the cord out a bit, but like... Oh, no it's not. You have a lot of room. Thing, where's your cord? Which one is you? You know what? I don't care. Moving on. There's a thing in there. No? Okay. There was a thing in your treehouse. Oh. Oh, hey. That cat has a snake fur tail. Oh my, what is that horrific device you have? It's well, it's sort of hard to explain. You really shouldn't tamper with things you don't understand. Well, I should probably go check in with Todd again and see if he's found anything. Nope. Are you okay? Is anything okay? I haven't been in a long time. I meant, yes, I know, Sally. I'm not going to drop dead on you. Not today, at least. Okay. Okay, well, they can't go outside. Free bugs! "204's got a lot of mail. Was 204 empty, I think? I think they moved out after Charlie. Oh no, that is Charlie's place. What? Good question. We will find out later. 203 moved out after Charlie. Oh no, wait, I've definitely been through here. Hi, David. Alright. Gotta check everywhere. Is there one in my apartment? Hi, Gizmo. Well, your shit's not haunted, so there's that. Alright, just checking. My room is clean. My apartment is clean. There's no camera over here because no one lives over here. Alright, 5th floor, what do you got? That's a fun one. That didn't look good. No, it did not. I think that's all the seals. Megan. No? No Megan? Oh, okay. No Megan. Alright, I'll go talk to Todd. What floor was he on? 2? 202? Nice. Whoops. Just checking. It's strange, but I can't find any reports of past murders. The only one that comes up is our friend Charlie, but look at this photo of him on the public record. What? What the? It gets even weirder. There's no trace of any of the officers that were here the day Miss Sanderson was killed. Not even in the classified police reports. It's as if they weren't here at all, or like they don't even exist. How is that possible? I'm not entirely sure, but I did find one interesting thing. It's a missing person case from 1987. Megan Holmes, age 7, lived in Addison Apartments with her parents Luke and Stacy. Looks like Looks like it may be your little friend from upstairs. She must be the daughter of that Greg from my bathroom. Oh, she's the daughter that Greg from my bathroom was telling us about. The stories line up, right? Well, here's where it gets weird again. There's an update to the report one day after the original was filed, stating that the girl was found dead in Wendigo Lake. That's a few miles south of here, along with her parents. Says they'd been fishing and fell into the river and drowned. Some kind of mudslide or something. That's definitely her. Wait a second. I've seen that necklace before. I know I have. She's never wearing it when I talk to her, but I've seen it somewhere else. I think it was in the Lost and Found, wasn't it? Since you haven't been able to summon her, even with the Super Gear Boy, perhaps finding that necklace will help somehow. That actually makes a lot of sense. It's something she had a connection to when she was alive. And I just need to remember where the hell I saw that thing. Anything else? What are you up to now? I'm doing some more research and reaching out to other paranormal enthusiasts online. If there's some kind of malicious presence in the building, there has to be a way to deal with it. Todd. I think you and I need to hang out more often. It's cool of you to help me out with this stuff. Anytime, Sal. Okay, bye. I'm pretty sure I saw it in Lost and Found. Like, just hanging out of the box. Oh no, in the box. I found it. I knew I saw that necklace somewhere. Now Lara will see Megan for sure. Okay, work your magic whenever you're ready. Megan. Megan, are you with us? This is my friend Larry. We have some questions to ask you. Hi, Sally Face. Holy fuck, Knuckles. That's not a nice word, Larry. You'll have to forgive him, Megan. He's never seen a ghost before. It's okay. My daddy says bad words sometimes, too. Where have you been lately? What do you mean? I've been here the whole time. I've been trying to reach you. I think when you're alive, you can't see the other side. The other side? Yeah, that's where we all live. It's just like this side, but a little different. Hello, welcome to the thing. Miso. Now I want soup. Miso. Num, num, num. Welcome to the thing. Thanks for following. It me, Bunny? It me who? Bunny! Nice. It took you an hour, you've missed a bunch. But you've played this game a million times, I'm sure. Or at least or have recently. I'm playing the game you bullied me into playing. And just in time for an ad break to start in like a minute. Okay. Oh, you mean Mommy's friend? I like Greg. He always brings me candy. Can you remember anything else about him? Just that he was nice and always brought me candy. Oh, and my daddy didn't like him so much, but I don't know why. What can you tell me about your parents? I miss my mommy. She doesn't talk anymore. What about your dad? Daddy scares me now. He scares everyone here, but he wasn't always like that. He used to be nice like mommy. What happened? I remember they had a fight, and then he was sad. Then his sadness turned into angriness. Do you remember your last days? I don't know. It's all blurry now. Were you fishing at Lake Wendigo? Huh? No, I'd never been fishing before, but my daddy went sometimes with Mr. Johnson. Wait, Jim Johnson? Yeah, how'd you know that? That's my dad. Oh, I guess our daddies were friends. Can you tell me where he is? Do you know anything else about him? Please, I need to know. I'm sorry you lost your daddy. I don't know where he is. I just know Mr. Johnson and my daddy went fishing a lot. I'm sorry. Is this your necklace? Hey, yeah, where did you find that? It was downstairs in the bottom of the Lost and Found box. Actually, it was at the top. My mommy gave me that necklace. She was scared. She said it would protect me from the evil in the world. Do you know where your mommy is now? She's in her bedroom, but she never listens to me anymore. I don't think she can hear me. Do you think she... Uh-oh. What? Daddy's coming. He doesn't like when I talk to people. I have to go. Bye-bye. Wait, Shit. Yeah, they never seem to stick around long enough. Well, we're gonna need to get into that bedroom, but it's all boarded up. Can you get some tools for us? Actually, David borrowed my mom's toolbar and never gave it back. Would you mind going and getting it from him? I've asked him like 3 times now, and he always has some excuse. Maybe you'll have better luck. Sure, I'll head down to the 3rd floor now and see what I can do. Okay! This is beyond where I have played recently, and any recollection that I have beyond this point is hazy at best. So this is all a free-for-all. David, give us the damn crowbar. David! So, I'd love to lend it to you, but it's the only thing holding up my shelf right now. See, those kids next door in 301, they're nice kids and all, but they have these real loud parties sometimes. Shakes the whole wall and my shelf falls right down. If you could talk to them for me, get them a little quieter, then I could let you borrow the crowbar. Okay, thanks, Sal. I do it myself, but I'm out of clean clothes, you see, and I just hate to be the old party pooper, you know? It's not a problem. I'll be right back. See yous. You have no pants. You good. I'm looking at your stuff first. Oh. You have a lot of chairs. I think this is the nicest the bathroom looks, and the toilet still looks fucked. Why are they all like that? Okay. Hey Z, what's up? Hey Sally Face? This is really loud. He wasn't kidding. I'm trying to choose a game for the party tonight. I've got this little book of games, but I don't know. Can I take a look? Be my guest. You got plenty of chairs. Duck, duck, moose, dodgeball, telephone, ping pong. Something that probably doesn't require music, though. Charades is fun. How about this game? That was my first choice as well. Maybe I should just stick with my gut on this one. Yeah, man. Yo, what's up? Hey, CJ, what are you up to? I'm trying to choose music for their party tonight. Mind if I have a look? Go for it, little dude. How about this? Dude, I think this would put everyone to sleep. I need something... I don't know, this one was alright. How about that one? You know, there's something interesting about this one. It's unexpected. It's classy. I think this could work. Okay, cool. Hey Sierra, what are you up to? Oh hey Sally Face, I'm contemplating an alternative activity for tonight's party. My friends and I usually do our own thing, but I'm having trouble narrowing it down. Is it okay if I look over your list? Sure. D&D, that's noise, that's noise. Noise. D&D maybe? How about this? And we usually do D&D on Thursdays, so I sort of do something different tonight. Sort of want to do something different. Okay, fine. Noise, noise, noise. Probably noise. How about that? It's been a while since we've done a tournament. That's a perfect choice for tonight. Alright. Can I have my crowbar now? Can I have the crowbar now? Can I borrow it now? I'd love to, but it's the only... But I did. There's only 3 people in there. You're welcome, but... Telephone. How about this one? You know, this reminds me of grade school. That touch of nostalgia could be just what this party needs. Okay, now it's just automatically walking me. I think that does it. Their party should be much quieter now. So, can I have it now? I worked it all out with the college students. They're gonna have a much more low-key party this time. Wow, that's great news. Thanks for helping me out. Sarah will be so happy too. Last time, our wedding picture almost blowed up to pieces. Glad I could help. Right, let me grab that crowbar for you. 1 second. There you go, buddy. Take care. Thanks, bye. Time to break into a boarded up bedroom. In a haunted apartment room. In a haunted apartment complex. Surely nothing will go wrong. I've only seen like 4 seals. Should be able to pour. Yeah, I guess so. We're going for it. I'm gonna get my blanket because I'm a little shit. Gigi's laying next to the bed that I have next to me, watching for the mouse. Whoops. As I knock my water over with my blanket. We're fine now. Everything's good. Alright. In we go. That is a... Hey! I'm drinking an energy drink. I'm not thirsty. Drink. You get 1 mouthful of water because I'm not thirsty. I've been drinking my energy drink. Hell yeah. God, that's a nasty bed. Oh. Oh. Stacy? You okay? I don't think she's okay. I think she's very not okay. Damn, I'm not surprised she doesn't talk anymore. There's a huge hole in the wall. Looks like there's a room on the other side. Point of no return. Alright. The floor is slanted. This is a good sign, I'm sure. Hello? Shadowman? Oh, new game. I can play all of them, except for the 8th one. She desperately sought a place among the council. So the aspiring witch traveled deep into the castle for the initiation trial to retrieve the Book of Forgotten Truths. Okay, I just wanted to see what would happen. This is gonna be an obstacle course later, isn't it? Oh, no! Fuck. I can't cut corners. Take book. I have retrieved the Book of Forgotten Truths. Will you not see my worth now? The Council recognizes the great resolve you've shown us today. Let this book stand as a testament to your place among our ranks from henceforth. May our sight pierce the heavens and our reach be infinite and everlasting. For we are the devourers of God. Okay. And the mysterious old woman gazed once again into Jim's eyes and said, "If you can find the door this key unlocks, we will share the secrets of the universe with you." Okay. Flashbacks to Pokemon gyms. Button. Jim looks familiar, and I don't know why. Jim? Was that his name? I don't remember. Oh, this is his dad! This is Larry's dad! This is Jim. Ow. This is Jim, Larry's dad, Jim. It took me a second, but I now recognize the bald head and mustache. Please tell me the button is still pushed. Okay, good. Why? Your bald head got in the way. Okay. When her husband learned of her indiscretions, Stacy knew there wasn't much time left. In fear for her life, she turned to an unlikely ally. Okay, so this was after that first game that we played here, on stream at least, with Greg the farmer. Okay, she said I need to cut the power lines on each floor. I hope we can pull this off. Ah. Okay, we're fine. What? I do all of it? Oh, okay. Now that makes sense. I did have to start entirely over with any other level. I can't take that now. Okay. Okay, Rosenberg, I cut the power and Greg disposed of the bones. Good, and I've destroyed the 7th book. Will we really be able to stop them? We've got a good chance. Nothing is guaranteed, but I think we might have done it. We should never have let things get this far in the first place. I'm sorry that Luke had to get your family involved in all this. If we can stop the ritual, then the council won't have another chance to perform it for 1,000 years. And I pray to God that this works. God doesn't care about us, my dear. Don't waste your breath on such things. We must fight for our own survival. Playtime was interrupted by the promptly setting sun. In that moment, the young girl realized she had gone far too deep into unfamiliar woods. Oh, I'm Sally now, you think? No, fuck, what was her name? Megan. I'm Megan now. Is this another one of those sound-based things, or am I just following the path? I think the path is looping. Is there something I should be listening for? Nope, guess I'm wandering aimlessly until something happens. This is not very productive. Yeah, I'm lost. Is this screen getting darker, or is it just me? Okay. I'm gonna look this up, because I don't want to fail it. Down, left, down, right. Huh, okay. Quickly. Down. Left. Oh my god, I can't see a thing. Oh, okay, we're fine. Down. Left. Oh, there's something new. Oh, am I supposed to follow... I think I'm supposed to follow paths that don't have rocks. That would have been neat to have noticed. Where have you been, child? You had me worried sick. I'm sorry, Mama. I was lost and it was so dark and hush now, my sweet angel. Everything is okay. Here, I want you to have this. Grandma's necklace? It will protect you from the wickedness in this world, so you don't have to be afraid anymore. What about Father? He doesn't have to know. This will be our little secret. A young occultist found herself tangled in the bowels of the castle, searching for the final components the council required. Oh, I'm one of the robed weirdos now. Yeah, Gigi? A skull. Surely we are only doing, good things here. Do I have to find 5 things? I guess that's a shortcut back. No! I didn't want a shortcut back. Not yet. I'm still playing. I still have to find the thing. Oh, there isn't even anything over here. What was the point of that? skull to? Okay, I gotta find 3 of them. Which way did I go last time? I think I went this way. Unless I went this way. I don't remember. That's too long ago. I think this loops. Ooh, but not this. I haven't gone this way. I have retrieved the remaining assets. Very good. The preparations are now complete. Stay within the circle while we perform the summoning. I understand. Yes, that went well for you. In a moment, he found himself somewhere else. Even though Luke wasn't sure how he ended up here, he knew what must be done. The woman is a threat to us. She cannot be trusted. We will accomplish great things together and cannot afford any obstacles. Ooh. I'm fast. Woman. Move with button. Oh, yo. No. The child will only slow us down. She will never follow us with her mother's treacherous blood running through her veins. Walk with me into the undying flame and our power shall be endless. What if I don't wanna? Is this Mr. Addison? Luke? Okay, I guess it's Luke. Luke, can you hear me? Luke? Oh! Yeah, I think he heard me. What the hell just happened? Todd gave me one of his inventions. He said that theoretically it could overload and destroy an evil spirit. After I got it, I came upstairs right away to make sure you were okay. It's a good thing you did. So that red-eyed creep has been here for decades? That was before I was even born. Maybe I'm not cursed after all. Yeah, who knew Addison Apartments had such a dark past? I thought living here with Charlie was freaky. Damn, this shit is nuts, dude. Well, I don't think we'll have to worry about the demons showing up anymore. Todd's thingies seem to have taken care of it. Oh. What is it? No, that's great and all. I was just thinking, I guess since there's no curse, this all means that my dad, he just... Oh. He didn't leave. I promise. We got an ad in about 40 seconds. I think that's the end of chapter 2. And I'm gonna keep going! Because I like this game a lot. I'm sorry, Sal, that's our time for today. The guards are giving me the look. Wait, that was only part of the story. I had hoped to get some honest insight from you today, especially with this being our last session and your trial in just a few days. I swear on my life, I've told you nothing but the truth. Government conspiracies, demons, ghosts, and some kind of magical video game system? Sal, these things don't exist. You really can't expect me to believe you. Think about it from my perspective. The evidence against you for what you did. Well, it is profound. I know how it sounds, but what I've told you is the truth. Go to the treehouse. Please, just go and see for yourself. You'll find all the proof you need. What a fucking psycho, huh? I don't think he thinks that. I think he kinda believes Sally. Yeah! To the treehouse, bitch! Oh, wow. Yeah, I believe it. I get to be Mr. Mustache now. Hang on. Mashed potato. I'm a man with a job. Floof. Patty likes pancakes? Oh, free Sal. Surprised the ladder still holds up. Oh, the stuff's still up here. And his paintings! Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, just like a little bit left. Sorry. Listen, the ad break's still going for another 30 seconds, so I have a minute. But I'm all done. They're filled with clothes, books, cassettes. Nothing of importance. Seems to be a photograph of Larry's parents. Nothing strange about it, though. Rusty tools and other various junk. A few old amateur paintings. Probably Larry's. Ugh, there's absolutely nothing up here. I don't know what I was thinking. I guess I just needed to see for myself. Sal was so convincing, this whole thing has seemed off. Larry! Dr. Annam? What? Don't freak out, man. We need your help. You have to get Sal out of jail. This shit is much deeper than we thought. Please. Uh-oh. You have to get Sal here. You can't be. Calm down, dude. You're gonna give yourself a heart attack. This is important. If Sal doesn't get here soon, then... Fuck. Shit. Finished episode 2. Hell of a fall, my guy. Uh-huh. Is this real? Am I dreaming? White room. Don't forget what I told you. Find me in the White Room. Do not be something. You and I don't know, here Sal. But you must not speak of this place to others. The only one who believed you is dead now. What should I do? Run? Huh? Run. 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 Oh, hello. I have no idea what I'm doing. No idea. Oh. There used to be a door here. No! Wait! Shut up! Shut up! Ah, fuck. I think that was a puzzle thingy that I was supposed to do to get some kind of thingy during this chapter. I'm gonna have to play it again. Fuck. Shit. It's fine. I'm not streaming the completionist shit. Though, it will be disappointing to not have that. God damn it. Is it true that you have chosen to forego legal help in favor of representing yourself? No, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I want it. I want it. Please give me to the dream. Yeah, okay. Okay. I have to find him in the white room, so I have to do this. Okay. I think I know what I'm doing. Maybe? God, I hope. It does say that the camera thing isn't very fast. I want to get to the door, though. Oh, this is the guide. It's giving me the guide. Okay. Hold on. Get a decent picture of that. And then... Run, 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 run. Okay, this one... Which one is this? The bars don't look the same. That one... I think it needs to be in the middle? Ah! That's faster than I thought it was. I need to pause it. You need to also be at the bottom? You're too fast. You lied to me. I don't like this thing. Ooh, that's flashy. Nope. Nope, restarting. Oh. That's not what I wanted. No! I want to get in the doors. That doesn't look right to me, though. Does it matter that it's upside down? Because they're all upside down. From what the thing shows. Like at the beginning, they're one direction, but then as you're running, they're in the other direction. I don't know. Unfortunately for you, I'm going to keep trying. Take 3. I'm gonna keep trying, god damn it. Portable moose. I can do it. I can do it. Oh, I can do it. I can do this. I can get to the door. Gotta find you in the white room. Hello, Scribbleface. Okay, I think the thing up top is supposed to be the ground, so I do think that they are meant to be viewed upside down. So I think I had the right idea. The guide said to look at the bars too, but the bars don't seem to help me at all. Run. Okay. That one shows it at the bottom. This one shows it in the middle. That's not where the bars are. That one shows it at the bottom. I think... yeah, I have to do the bars. It's... the bars are relevant, not the placement. Which is a little less simple. I'm gonna get it. I want the door. We'll get there. We'll get there. I promise. I'm gonna get to the white room. I'll get there, Scribbleface. Don't you worry. Yeah, I see you. Okay. So then that one just has the bar. One bar. This one has 3. That one's got 1. And then this one's got 2. I guess that's 2. Fuck! Oh no, I did it! I did it! Yay! Door! The truth is... I don't read numbers. I don't know. Maybe I'm writing it down. Where's my notebook? Pen. 8. 9 space 8 space 9 7 3 7. I'm putting the spaces in or I'm gonna forget. 6 space, 6 space, 6 space, 6 space. That's awesome. Okay. Okay, yep. 6, 7, 6, 5, 4, 6, 3, 3, 2, 9. Awesome. I don't know what the numbers mean. And this one is fading. Okay. You must hurry. What? Okay. Well... I don't want to fuck anything up yet. Wait, 369. 269. 693. 754. Okay. Oh no, it's getting darker again. Shit. I'm putting them in backwards. Yeah, okay. Hold on, looking at my list. Okay. I wasted a lot of time. 96753. Oh my god. Too dark, too dark, too dark. Shit, 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 shit. 9687, 9687, 96. Oh, please let me restart. There's not enough time. Don't make me do this again. Please start at the numbers. Oh, thank God. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I have it written down. Okay. 6, 2, 6, 9. 6, 3. 6, 6, 3. Okay. This was the long one. 96753. 6, 7, 3, 9687. Where's a 9? Okay. Oh. You must learn from my mistakes, Sal. We're counting on you. 73 hours left now. Be prepared. Okay. Nice. I got a book. Is it true that you have chosen to forego legal help in favor of representing yourself? Yes. I've got nothing to hide. Can you speak to your conviction of being an innocent man? Are you sticking with the story you've told the police? I will share the truth. Are you saying your original story wasn't true? Why is your pinky nail super long and none of the rest of them are? I have no comment on that. Can you comment on this supposed person that allegedly killed your mother? How do you explain no witnesses or evidence of any such person? I don't know, I was a child. What do you want? I don't see the relevance of that now. Is it true that they are going to add the Sanderson murder to your charges? What? Why? That would be news to me, but honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to pin that on me too. And what about Charlie Mansfield? I have nothing to say about him right now, except that I did what I thought was right at the time. Okay, since we aren't getting any major details from you, let me ask you our highest polled question. The viewers are very interested in this one. Is it true that you are granted special meal privileges because you are afraid of bologna? I'm not afraid of lunch meat, okay? Well, it's a long story. Your trial is still a few hours away. I think we have plenty of time. Ugh. Alright. The bologna incident. Mr. Dude L. What if I were more than just a doodle? Hello, are you okay? I'm gonna go with no. What's wrong with your friend? He sought the truth, and the truth destroyed his soul. Now please leave us alone. Your head will frighten the children. Can you tell me where your friend ventured to find enlightenment? He traveled to the wise prophet beyond the fields of death. But a roundhead like you will never make it. Okay. Are you okay? What happened to your limbs? Well, I never. How would you feel if I asked what happened to your weirdly shaped head? I didn't mean to offend. I was... Go bother someone else. Okay. Crying? Maybe I was just worried. Hello. Are you the platypus? What? Nope. Hello, miss. Don't pay any mind to my sister. She's been cranky lately because of the sun, I can read. It's no problem. Our ancestors were mauled by the great beast. Ever since, our people are drawn without limbs. What sort of beast could do that? We do not speak of such things. If you want to know more, you'll need to seek out the oracle beyond the death fields. Are you the great beast? Well, fuck you too, friend. No, I'm sorry. Don't pay me any mind. My temper rises with the sun. The great beast hasn't been seen for over 1,000 years. Do you know where the prophet is? You mean the crazy old hag who lives beyond death? Just take that ladder down. It's always a ladder down. Okay, bye. Oh, eraser. Hello? You shouldn't have come here. Where am I? A dark place. Is this the field of death? Horrible things happen when the sun burns out. Okay. Is this the oracle? Oh my god, it is. Are you the prophet? I am called many names by the Styx. Do you know about the great beast? It crawled through the Great Hole many years ago. It ravaged the Styx for decades, then was laid to rest by a magnificent explosion in the sky. Most believe the beast to be dead, though we know better than that. What is the Great Hole? Eons ago, we created a great hole in the papery fabric of this world. A hole that contains all of the knowledge in the universe. How do I get there? What is the truth worth to you? Everything. Well, that went well. Excuse me, Mr. Fisher. Sal, wake up. Oh. Huh? That doesn't look like math to me. Oh, sorry, I must have dozed off. I already finished the test. I know, dear. You aced it as well. Very good. Just try to stay awake for the remainder of class, okay? Sure, won't happen again. And Mr. Phelps, eyes on your own paper. Travis, okay. Class is almost over. Make sure everyone hands in their tests before leaving. Hey, freak. Nobody likes a goody two-shoes, Sally face. Nobody likes a cliche bully, Travis. Don't you have something better to do? Shut up, bitch. I wasn't talking to you. You know, if you took that stick out of your ass, you may actually enjoy yourself for once. Maybe even make a friend or two. Fuck off. I have more friends than you'll ever have. You kiss your daddy with that tongue? I'm sure he... Okay. What the hell, asshole? You alright, Sal? I'm fine. Come on, let's report that jerk. No, don't worry about it. That'll just make things worse, trust me. I've dealt with bigger bullies than Travis before. Sal, you're bleeding. I'm okay, really. Here, let's use my bandana. Wait, hold on. You can't... Aw. There. Looks like it was just a small scratch. Don't worry, you can hardly see it. Thanks, Ash. Aw, she saw his face. Dude, what happened? Was it Travis again? That prick, I'll kill him. Larry, I'm fine. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Sal's right. If we stir the pot, it could just make things worse. Not if he's dead. Then he'll probably just haunt the school and we'd be stuck with that bonehead for the next 2 years. Says the group skeptic. You know, I love you guys, but the ghost stories are a bit much even for me. So we're really just gonna let this Travis thing go? It's not worth it. Plus, think about it. Who knows what his home life's like? He's got a lot of pent-up rage. There must be a reason. I'm pretty sure he's just angry that they switched bologna sandwich day to tomorrow. Seriously, I've never seen anyone love the crappiest lunch day so much. It's like a prison meal. He doesn't even like pizza Fridays. Who doesn't like pizza? It's inhuman. Maybe he's an alien. That's all we need. Psst, Larry, I hope you kill Travis when Sal isn't looking. I heard that. Aw. The next day, Bologna day. Lonnie's okay. Hooray. Does that bologna smell funny to you guys? I thought last week's was a little off-putting, but it seems to be worse this week. I heard it's made from goat meat. Todd, yours kind of looks a little greener than ours does. Look at everybody's got chocolate milk except for Ash. Actually, no, I think Todd and fuck, what was his name? Chug. They've got chocolate milk. I think think those are more red. I think they got strawberry milk. Somehow. At school? You guys get strawberry milk at school? I would have killed for that shit. And then she's just got white milk. Didn't a bunch of kids go in sick the day after Bologna Day last week, too? Aw, hey you guys, don't ruin lunch for me. Please, it's the only good part of the day. Group huddle? I'm in. Me too. Count me in. Have fun. I'm gonna stay here with Chug. We need to find out if there's anything wrong with this bologna. Maybe there was a batch of bad beef, or it's expired or something. Or bad goats. I'm telling you, dude, this shit is funky. Doesn't taste like no beef to me. Isn't bologna usually like a mix of meats? The product is most likely a blend of low-cost meat components from different sources of beef, pork, chicken, and or turkey. Todd, man, you're making my stomach churn. Yeah, it's usually just like a mixture of stuff. This is like the hot dog incident all over again. Ugh, I hope not. Sal might be onto something. This could be an issue with the lunch meat. I'd like to take our sandwiches to the science lab and see if I can find any bacteria signs of expiration. However, it would be helpful to know what the exact ingredients are. Okay. Ash, you go with Todd and help him in the lab. Larry and I will try to get more information on the bologna. Sounds like a plan. Yeehaw. Oh, hi Larry. Hey Maple. Aren't you gonna eat your lunch? My mom made me peanut butter and jelly again. I'm just kind of tired of it, you know. I mean, if you're not gonna... Of course you can have it, Chug. Heck yeah. Hi, Travis. I thought I smelled trash. You're sitting next to a trash can. What are you flamers up to? Get bent, Travis. Don't you have some sandwiches to attend to? You're lucky it's bologna day. Are we? Are we lucky? I've heard bad reviews on this bologna. Alright, fine. We're just going to the right. Hi, Kim. Hi, Kim. We wanted to ask about the bologna. Can you tell us where the school buys it from? Why do you want to know about bologna, eh? Something wrong with Kim's cooking? No. We were just wondering where you kids go and sit back to chairs now. No more question. Think we could just see the package, or no packages for you, just butts and chairs? Go on. No. Well, that was a failure. She always seems so unhappy. I wonder why she stays here. It's like the kids make her sick or something. Dude, what if Kim is poisoning the lunches? I don't know if this town has room for another conspiracy theory, though I guess it's worth looking into. Why don't you go see if you can sneak into the principal's office to look at our files? While you do that, I'll check in with Todd. Alright, I'll see what I can do. I'm supposed to leave? I am, but can I go, like, past the lunch lady? Oh, it just also takes me to the hall. Alright. I can do that. That is a thing I can do. Alright. Why? I don't know. I should put my glasses on. It's been 2 hours and I have not put those on. Maybe now I'll stop squinting. I better not. Alright, so that's the cafeteria. We got a missing person. We got a couple missing people. Courtyard. Any luck? Teachers are all in the lounge. I'm waiting for the right moment to sneak by. Oh, this is nice. There's a ball with a smiley face in that tree. Teachers are in there. I need to find a way to get their attention without them seeing me. Maybe if I make a loud enough noise. Birds. I can't see them. They must be hiding. Can I get that ball? Nice. Just a normal tennis ball. Found it in the courtyard. Normal? I don't know. It's got a face. How normal can that be? Am I supposed to... Oh. An old worn journal that I found... Well, I can't remember exactly where I found it. The pages are torn out, and I have a strange feeling holding this. Ooh. Today I lost everything. It's gone. All gone. I never imagined our world would end like this. There was no warning to the plague of shadows that invaded. The day began with a trip to the sky towers alongside of Evelyn and her children. My company had been showcasing a new line of drifters, capable of bending space-time and traveling even greater distances across the galaxy. Evelyn was ecstatic and couldn't wait to pilot the new model. Standing at the exhibit, I turned to look at Eve, who wore this big goofy grin that was almost too large for her face. Her smile brings a familiar childhood warmth to my heart. She was the kindest soul anyone could ever know, and always found happiness, even in trying moments. Yet Eve's smile couldn't withstand the next moment. The events will be seared in my mind forever. A low rumbling noise muffled all surrounding sounds and was swiftly accompanied by the hideous screaming of the masses. As I watched the smile dissolve from Eve's face, panicked terror settling in my gut, mirroring the look of dread she now expressed. I turned to look behind us, where she was now gazing. The shadows were seeping into the tower and had already taken many lives. Evelyn's two boys were across the room, staring down over the balcony rail at the chaos below. In an instant they were consumed by the shadow. Eve let out a shriek so loud I thought my ears would burst. I had to hold her back from running straight into certain death, a difficult thing to do considering I also wanted to run to her boys, yet it was clear that they were gone. I pulled Eve into one of the drifters and quickly made sure she was secure before taking off. As we smashed through the tall glass window of the tower and then through the atmosphere, the shadows consumed the entire planet. There was nothing left, like some insignificant hole in space where our world used to be. I lost everything. We lost everything. I turned to speak to Evelyn, my mouth ajar, but no words could form. Her warm spirit had turned cold and brittle, tears were pouring like rivers down her cheeks, and her body was shaking uncontrollably. She's in shock. I pray that we can somehow survive this, and that we can somehow find happiness again. Huh. Can I use the tennis ball? Maybe I need more. What's over here? Hello. Hey, what's wrong? The damn closet is locked. I need something in there to test the baloney. I tried to pick the lock like Larry showed me, but now my hairpin is stuck in the keyhole. It's jammed up good. Could use some pliers to get that out, but... yeah, they'd be in the closet or with the janitor, but he always leaves for lunch. I'll see what I can find. Thanks. In the meantime, I'm gonna keep trying to get this out. There's a class in there right now. Okay. Hello, Mr. Einstein. Ooh, sticky tack. Cool. Find anything? Not yet. Were you able to get the bologna ingredients? No, not yet. Where's Ash? I saw her. She went to get some materials for me. I recommended she look in the janitor's closet. Thought she'd be back by now, actually. Okay, bye. I found sticky tack, whatever that is. I think it's like that glue that isn't glue. It's kind of like a weird paste that you can use in place of glue, like gum, except you can't put it in your mouth. Or shouldn't, rather. You probably could. Oh, 4. Wait, what did that say? Whose classroom? Miss Packerton's classroom? Alright. Was this where I was taking a nap? I think it is. I found a not a bobby pin, paperclip. I got there. There's a class in there. My locker! Picture of us from Halloween. It was so fun. I'm lucky to have such great friends. We're you Ninja Turtles! I've had this backpack since I started going to school here. It's a little worn around the edges. Just some of my textbooks. Todd suggested I take physics this year, and I'm actually enjoying it. The world we live in is fascinating and filled with mystery. Lockers. Oh, they don't lock. Clumpy the mutant monkey. Oh my god. Ash makes these stuffed dolls. I think they're cool. She calls them little dudes. They're little dudes. Some of Ash's photos. One is an older picture of her and Larry. So glad I met these two. His hair was so short. Ash's art supplies. Ash and Larry are good artists. They try to teach me, but I'll never be as good as they are. It's okay. I have fun painting and drawing with them, and they never make me feel bad for not being good at it. Oh hey, that's me. I didn't know she had this in her locker. Anything else? Okay. Wait. Canberra? Ash's Polaroid camera. She's always snapping pictures with it. This could come in handy. I'm sure she won't mind if I borrow it. Camera. This potato light thingy was a science experiment that Todd showed in class. I'm surprised it's still going. Todd has never short on supplies for his inventions. I don't know how he does half the things he does. Guy's a genius. Do you have supplies I need? Todd and his boyfriend Neil. They're always so happy when they're together. That makes me happy too. That's good. Nothing else? Nothing about the books? No? Oh, there we go. Not much of a surprise that Todd's locker is half filled with books. I would not say half. I really admire his passionate curiosity and hunger for knowledge. Anything else? No? Alright, Larry, what do you got? Yeah. I think that's an older drawing that Ash made. She actually taught Larry a lot of what he knows now. She's a great teacher. We may have never become close if it wasn't for Larry. Weren't for Larry. I can read. That's one of my paintings. I was gonna throw it out, but Larry insisted on keeping it. He said, great art doesn't need to be beautiful, as long as it conveys genuine emotion. And I feel the shit out of this, man. I really do. Oh, look, he's got one of those mutant monkeys, too. Oh, look, he's got a portable moose. Portable moose. I heart metal. That's funny. Larry's art stuff. He's always so messy. No, he's so messy. There's no always. I know how to read! In a way, I sort of admire that carefree mindset. Corn with an actual C. Dead tones. Creeper. Metallica. We are void at the grates. I can't read the thing on the left side. A something inside. Sod. Anyway. Larry's backpack. We've been through so much over the last 2 years. He's more than my best friend. He's family now. Don't know what I'd do without him. Okay. So... none of this is helpful. No, close. Okay. Well... Okay, help Ashley. I'm trying. I don't know what I'm doing. Actually, shortcut, go through the other door. Maybe you could use a sticky tack to get that pin out? Worth a shot. Awesome, it came out and I was able to get the door unlocked too. I must have been close with getting it open with the pin. Alright, now that I've got what I need, time to head back to the old lab. Cool, I'll meet up with you and Todd in a little while. I have to figure out a way to get the ingredients first. Can I go in there? Okay, no. I really could have just gone through the door again. Is there any reason to go in here? It's not looking like it. Do you have any input on my things that I've collected? Teachers in the lounge. Yeah, okay, great. Huh? What was that? I don't know. It sounded like it came from outside. I don't see anything. Neither do I. Maybe it was those damn birds again. Throwing that tennis ball really distracted the teachers. Sure. Did you get the pass? Yeah, good thinking with the distraction. I know how to read. Oh my god. Hold on. I saw her file. Awesome. Anything to help us? Well, I had to book it, so I didn't get a good look, really. If you could distract the teachers again, maybe you can just take the file? No, we don't want to draw attention to ourselves by stealing the file. Alright, you're the boss, Sally. So what should we do? Give me a minute, I'll think of something. I don't know. That tennis ball is perfect for distracting the teachers. Now I need to find a way for Larry to quickly get the info from Kim's file. Give him the camera. Here, use Ash's camera to take a picture of the files. Great thinking, dude. Ready when you are. Okay. Showtime. Huh? What was that? I don't know. It sounded like it came from outside. It was the birds. Yep. Wish I could see the birds. Alright, you get a picture? Did you get it? Dude, the file is missing. What? How can that be? No one else could have went in there without you seeing them. Just jerking your chain, man. I got the picture. Oh, you butt nozzle. That's a funny one. Score. Let's take a look at it. Kim Yazzie, 1967. I think I know what to do. I'll meet you back in the lab. Hold on, I'm reading. Hire date, 1992. Lunch lady. GED. Amateur nature photographer. That's a vastly different career path. Kim has elephantitis. It is not contagious and she is sensitive to it. Make sure the other teachers know. Tell Kim to stop feeding the birds in the courtyard. Other teachers are getting annoyed. You got it, dude. That's the teacher's lounge. Can't believe Larry was able to get in the principal's office with all the teachers right next door. Another door. Front door? Can't leave. We need to finish this investigation before lunch is over. Fine! Get food from lunchroom? Skedaddle, boy. Leave me in peace. Hey, can I have your sandwich? Hey, Sally Face, how's the detective work going? Not great so far, but we're still looking into it. You guys are wasting your time on this one. I'm telling you, this is good baloney. Nothing wrong with it. Everything tastes good to you, buddy. She has a point there, Chug. Yeah. In any event, I hope you're right. He's not. I need to find something to throw out for the birds, I think. Oh, they're in here. Get baloney from Kim. Find anything? No. Okay. No, working on it. And I don't get to talk to Ash. Okay. Get baloney from Kim. I really should just be using the shortcut. Okay. What do you want? Nothing, I guess. Okay. I would like a little more guidance. Maybe now I can mess with the birds? Beautiful. Wait, there's a... Did it change? No, there's still film in there. Okay, maybe I give this to Kim, and Kim, who likes to feed the birds, will come out to feed the birds. Kim! I got something for you. What is it? A photograph? Of Birdie? You take picture, huh? Yeah, I took it for you. Just a small thanks for all the hard work you do. You're sweet boy, Sally. Thank you. So I was wondering, can you tell me where the school buys the bologna from? Why are you so interested in bologna for? Well, my friends and I really like it and want to know where we can get some. It is local, made by Miss Beckerton. 100% beef. She brings from farm once a week. Here, I give you some extra meats for bringing Kim a nice photograph. Oh, okay. Thank you so much. Yippee! Yeah, I guess I'm taking the long way. From my teacher's farm, huh? I got meat. Got more bologna. Perfect. Kim said it's made by Miss Packerton. Whoa, no way, dude. She lives in the apartments. How can she make her own lunch meats? Oh yeah, I forgot she lives there. I hardly ever see her. Probably seen her in the building twice since I moved here. She tends to return at late hours. I believe that she keeps multiple jobs. Teachers don't get paid as well as you may think, so it's fairly common. However, when Miss Packerton is home, she makes quite a lot of noise. It's very peculiar. So what do we do? Should we ask Miss Packerton about this odd side business of hers? Or are you boys going to do your whole detective thing? I don't know. What do you think, Sal? Let's do a little snooping before going to Packerton. I don't like the way this is playing out. If something nefarious is going on, it's best to not let Packerton know that we're looking into it. Agreed. Good call, Sally. Alright, why don't you and Larry go check out Miss Packerton's classroom while the teachers are on break. Todd and I will finish testing this baloney. Exactly what I was thinking. Okay, we'll be back. Yippee! Larry, I'll need you to be my lookout. Wait by the door in case anyone comes down here. You got it. She keeps her desk drawer locked. Do you remember how to pick the lock like I showed you? Yeah, but there's no keyhole. A combo lock? Shit, dude. How the hell are we gonna get that thing open? Let me take a look at it. Oh. Wait. 141. Got it open. Nice one, dude. What's inside? Just a bunch of math papers and... Hold on, there's a hidden compartment. Man, there's some freaky stuff in here. What is it? I'm not sure. Whoopee! We got witchcraft. Little jars filled with what looks like spices. Maybe for cooking? No. Why does she have a bird skull in here? That's kind of creepy. It's a Bible. This is really old, but there isn't anything special about it. A strange metal object similar to Jim's puzzle box could be important. Hang on. Crystals? They're actually kind of cool. I wonder what Packerton uses these for. Witchcraft, baby! Alright, I'm taking this. There's another one of those metal boxes, like the... Shit. Is it happening again? Yeah, Ooh. I don't know what that says. Are you sure? You could just be dehydrated. You didn't eat anything for lunch either. It's done. Huh? It's already over. But, never mind. Let's go check in with Todd and Ashley. I have no idea what that said. Hey guys! We found some sketchy things in Packerton's desk. How are the tests coming? We're not getting any signs of harmful chemicals or bacteria. However, I think we can all agree there's something peculiar going on here. Whatever it is, let's not mention this to Chuck for now. The poor kid almost had a heart attack when they stopped serving meatloaf. Yeah, Ash is right. Let's keep this under wraps until we know for sure what's going on. Well, I guess we know what we have to do now. Damn, I'm gonna miss the action again. I have to watch Ben until my parents get home. Maybe I can help out after that, though. Snooping in the apartments. Yippee! I'll need a few minutes to get it ready. That's cool. I have to take care of something first anyway. Okay, let's meet up in Todd's room once everyone's ready. Yes, perfect. Cool. I am so good at reading. We're more zoomed in now, I think. Unsure. I'm gonna go explore every floor now. Good, I do have the key card. Still empty. Interesting. Oh, hello. Hiya, Sal. God, your sink is gross right now. How are you today? I'm okay. How have you been feeling? Didn't the doctor say to take it easy for a while? Oh, I'm just fine, sweetie. Don't you worry about me. Besides, we've got problems with the plumbing that need my attention. Mr. Addison has enough on his plate to worry about. I can't keep lying around all day. Is there anything we can help with at least? Dude, don't bother trying to talk sense to my mom. You know she's more stubborn than me. Oh, hush, my little lair bear. Mom, don't call me that. Oh, you love it. Anyways, I appreciate your offer, Sal, but I can handle a little plumbing work. It's really no problem. Plus, moving around will do me some good, too. If you say so. Just don't push yourself too hard, okay? And if you need any help, let us know. You got it, bud. Thanks, Sal. What are you doing? What's wrong with the plumbing? Why is it green? There's some kind of goop clogging up our pipes. It's weird. The same thing happened a few years back, too. No idea where the stuff comes from, but once I get all the pipes cleaned out, we should be good to go. How is Mr. Addison? Oh, poor Mr. Addison. He's a kind soul, but I'm afraid he's a bit of a frail man. With everything going on, we should do our best to keep him optimistic. He may put on an upbeat attitude, but he's so stressed lately that he's crying himself to sleep every night. How the hell do you know that? See you around. Okay, bye. I think Larry's in there. Oh, okay. Occupado. Can I go look in your room then? Can I look in her room? Looks like Lisa got a bouquet of flowers for someone. There's a note. It says, "Get well soon. Wishing you the best, Henry." Who's Henry? I don't remember. Fresh canvas. I guess I have time to play a quick game before I... Oh, the game is missing. Darn it! Where's my game? Oh, it's another one. I'm having fun. He has exactly 12 books. Nice. Not a good time for that. Okay. A blank canvas. There we go. A dead potato. Okay. Okay, I think I've done... No. I think I gotta go through the first floor now. Hello, crazy lady. Oh, hello, dear Sally. You sound tired. You okay? Yes, yes, I'm quite fine. Just a bit distracted by my thoughts. You know me. Did you finish that book you were reading? I did. You seem to be enjoying it. What's wrong? You didn't like the ending? Most story endings are a lie we tell ourselves to create a false sense of hope. What do you mean? There are no happy endings in real life, Sal. We all get the same terrible ending. Death. You can't know that for sure, Rose. And even if it were true, doesn't that make life even more precious? It's our one chance to shine as brightly as we can before the long night claims us. That's why I try to live the best life I can, just in case it's the only one I get. Not for you, my boy. Huh? Oh, never mind, child. I admire your optimistic view of life. It's something I had lost long ago, I'm afraid. Oh, I don't like you. What do you want, Sal? I just wanted to see how you were doing. I may be old, but I can take care of myself, thank you very much. What is it now? I wanted to tell you that if you ever needed someone to talk to, let me know. I mean, I know you're a strong, capable woman, but just in case is all. Ugh, what do you think I am? Some helpless, weak... I mean, well, thanks, Sal, but I'm just fine on my own. Now, if you'll excuse me. No, I better not bother her anymore. For now. I like bothering her. 50 cents a cup, 25 cents for tenants. It's not free anymore? Oh, he's starting his own little tea house thingy. Good evening, Sally. How are you on this fine day? Hey, Mr. Addison. I'm good. How are you? I'm swell, young sir. Do you like the new sign? I love it. Thanks to you and Larry, it almost feels like I have my own little tea house now. I do miss giving out my tea to tenants. However, I simply couldn't afford to keep up with that. I'm glad you like it, and I think it's totally reasonable to charge for the tea. Everyone understands. That's wonderful to hear. Any new tenants? I'm afraid not, though we do have someone coming to look at a room next week, so hope is on the horizon, I suppose. I'm sure your luck will improve soon, Terrence. If there's anything you need help with, don't hesitate to ask. That's very kind of you, Sal. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, bye. No one lives here. Hey, Henry Fisher, junk. Oh, hey, Sal Fisher. There's a letter for me. No return address on it. That's weird. It's a page from that old journal. Page 1. Page 4. I better get all the damn pages. It's been over a year since I arrived on this planet. In that time, I've been studying as much as I can about the local society, history, and general ways of the people here. Everything is remarkably similar to my home planet, which has made it easy for me to fit in. I managed to get a job at a local factory, and I've been really enjoying the music here. I took up the surname Johnson, since my identifier, Zarinthkamp 4279, would likely raise some suspicion. For a while, I would go out every day and search for Evelyn. In the beginning, I could have sworn I saw her in the apartment building multiple times. Eventually, I came to the realization that it was just my mind playing tricks on me. I was in mourning and had to overcome extraordinarily traumatic events. I will always miss my old life and my family, but it is best for me to focus on what life I have now. Focus on the good things. Lisa taught me that. She's been a great help. I may have lost my mind if it weren't for her. For the first time in my life, I'm in love. I've never felt such a strong connection to anyone before. The best part is that she feels the same way. What a bittersweet series of events this has been. I've been staying in her apartment for about 5 months now. Later today, I plan to ask for her hand in marriage. It's similar to a union ceremony back home. She said yes. We had a wonderful night together. Everything was so perfect. Lisa is fast asleep now, but I'm too excited to sleep. I want more pages. I'll get Dad's mail later. Give me more pages. Go meet in 202? Okay, so that's the last place I want to go. I gotta look everywhere. I need more pages. No one ever did move into this room. I guess Addison is having trouble getting new tenants. Dark in here now. Can I go in here now? Still lingering? No, okay, fine. I wonder if I should pick up my game. Can I do that? Can I pick it up and start roaming with it? Alright, where's Gizmo now? Sal, I had to go back into work again tonight. I'll be home late. There are some leftovers in the fridge if you don't eat with Lisa and Larry. I'm sorry I haven't been available much lately. Maybe we can go do something this weekend. Love, Dad. Oh. Have you cleaned up Gizmo's litter box? Oh my god. That scared me. Oops! Sorry, Gizmo. I didn't realize you were in here. You have a whole ass man in a cat costume living with you guys. Any new additions? Nice, I got my Gear Boy. Teacup. I get free refills. Oh, that's Megan's photo. Wait, do I still have the necklace somewhere? What's my dad's room looking like? There's something under the bed. It's an old photo of Mom. I thought Dad threw them all away. Hi, Mom. I miss you. I hope that you're at peace. There's a handwritten note on the back. Henry, you are my sunshine in the darkness. I can't believe we're gonna have a little boy. I'm so unbelievably happy. Everything is perfect. Love you always, Diane. Aww. Dad's computer's on, but I don't know his password. Maybe I could figure it out. No. How long is it? I don't know, dude. Was there anything on the note? Did I miss something? Nope. Can I try 7:13? That's what the clock says. Nope. Oh, I don't think I've been in here yet. The evil brain. I love these parody things. Nobody loves Barnsby. Barnsey. Hello. Yo, what up, little bud? Not much, just a typical day. That bad, huh? Have you been? Everything is straight, my man. Can't complain. It's good. You literally just have a mattress on the floor. You don't even have a pillow or a blanket. Okay. How's business going? Oh, I can do more. Business is great. What is it that you actually do? I sell crack cocaine. Oh. Ha, no, just fucking with you, bud. When my granddad passed, he left everything to me. Whoa, was he a millionaire or something? Nah, but it was enough money to start up a little business I had brewing in the old noggin. I tripled that money within a year. From there, the company just kept growing. Now, I barely do anything. Just show up once in a while to check in and do meetings and shit. That's about it, though. It's a pretty tight gig. 25 and practically retired. Seems like you worked hard to get there, though. You better believe it. Busted my ass up till everything took off. Just wish my pop was here to see my success. I bet he'd be so proud of you, ma'am. That's a huge accomplishment. Not many people could pull off. Thanks, little bud. That doesn't actually tell me what you do. What's with the safe? I don't trust banks with my money, or any big corporations, really. Don't you own a big corporation? Well, yeah, but that's different. That belongs to me. Why do you live here? I mean, you could afford to live anywhere. Why live in this cheap apartment with hardly any furniture? I got all I need right here. What do I need a big house filled with fancy things? Can't take that shit with you when you're dead, right? It's just extra weight weighing you down. I like to lay low, live my life doing what I like, go wherever, whenever. No strings attached kind of lifestyle, you feel me? Yeah, I do. I think that's cool. I don't know what I'd do without my TV and video games, though. Ha! Well, you gotta do you, little bud. Everyone's different. Alright. Have fun. Gigi, you need to come down a little more gracefully. I want to try something. How many numbers is it supposed to be, actually? Ah, you can keep going. Hold on, I'm trying something real quick. Okay. It's numbers, but we've done a bunch of phone stuff in the last chapter. No, this chapter? The dream thing was a bunch of phone stuff. Bring up my phone. Was it one end or two? I think it was just one. Well, that ain't it. I got nothing. thought. I spelled it right. Okay, well that's not how you spelled that. Okay. I'm cheatering. I want to see what it is. I'm not gonna figure it out. Oh! The fourth letter is D. That's it. Yeah. Is N the 14th number? It is. Okay. It is spelled out in numbers, not the phone kind of way, but literally just numbers. I broke it. I broke it. Oh. Where did this come from? Good question. It's another letter with my name on it and an old journal page inside. Can I read the letter? Can I read the letter? No? Okay. The old woman was the first to greet me in this world. Her name is Allison Rosenberg. Most call her Rose. This morning, she told me a story of how she came to this place. If it's true, that would mean that she's well over 100 years old, possibly over 200. Doesn't seem very likely, considering the average lifespan on this planet is around 70. Rose requested that I meet her later tonight. She said she had something important to show me, and there was a sense of urgency to her words. When I declined, she clutched my sleeve and said that there would be dire consequences to denying fate itself. I pulled my sleeve free and walked away. I don't have time for this delusional woman's games, and I certainly don't believe in fate. Though, as I sit here with Larry, I'm starting to get a sinking feeling in my stomach. Is Larry's dad from another universe? Okay. Rosenberg's words echo through my head. Why am I so haunted by foolishness? I need to avert my thoughts from such things and back to reality. Look how happy Larry is, playing his video game. He gets so mad at these little pixels on the screen and so elated when he finishes a level. I wish I could show him the neural games of my world. He would have loved those. Anyway, Lisa should be back soon, and I'm gonna make us a nice dinner. Aww. This is Larry's dad's journal. They still didn't fix this? And I'm able to walk in here freely? They haven't even fixed that either. Oh, I can talk to her. Oh, hi. Hello, Sal. Hi, Miss Anderson. Hey, Miss Anderson, how are you? I try to keep myself busy, otherwise I'll lose my mind. I fear that I'll never be able to leave these dreadful walls. You still seen any bright light or anything? Unfortunately, no. I don't mean to sound ungrateful, though, babe. It's much more bearable here without that damn demon running around. It's just so terribly grim, devoid of hope. It's kind of hard to explain. I'm sorry. I wish I could help more. Todd and I have been doing a lot of research, but hold on a moment, love. Yes, right here. Talking to me. Okay, sure. Yeah, okay. I understand. I will. Sal, I meant to give something to you. Who were you just talking to? I apologize, sweetheart. I've got to go now. Please take care of yourself. But I gained a page. It's an envelope with my name on it. It's one of the missing pages to that old journal. A few years have passed since my last entry. For the most part, everything has been great. Life has its ups and downs, but overall, it's mostly good. I'm working my way up in the factory. Larry is happy and healthy, so is Lisa. The three of us have a lot of fun together, and we have another baby on the way. Larry was gonna have a sibling. Oh. This one wasn't exactly planned, but we couldn't be more excited. Aside from those bright spots in my life, I feel as though a darkness is lurching in from unseen corners. Something is wrong with this building. Things happen without explanation or rationality. Most people here believe in the concept of gods and ghosts. They would call this building haunted. These archaic ideologies may hold some small trace of truth after all. Lisa claims she's never seen anything unnatural happen here and that it's just people's imaginations. This time, I'm positive that my mind isn't playing tricks on me. I've nothing but respect for Lisa's scientific worldview, and how could she believe in such things if she's never seen the proof with her own eyes? I don't hold that against her, but for now I will keep my findings to myself. No one lives here. Yep. Okay. Oh. I don't think this door was open before. There's an old newspaper clipping nailed to the wall. It's about a boy who shouldn't be alive, who survived an accident that killed both of his parents. The front page of an old newspaper, father and son go missing. It says they vanished without a trace, leaving the mother broken and alone in what was once a happy family's home. Woman and her child abducted by aliens. This has to be one of those joke papers. Okay. Oh, it's a letter with my name on it. It's another page. Yippee! More. 5, I think? I'm having nightmares again of Evelyn. We're sitting in the drifter. I look over at her and she smiles. Then her smile melts away in a burst of flame that engulfs her body. I struggle to get my seatbelt off, but it's stuck. Eve becomes a charred corpse right in front of me, screaming in agony. That's when I wake up. It's the same dream every time. I'm starting to wonder if this is a repressed memory. Did Eve burn up when we made the jump and my mind simply blocked this out? If that's the case, why am I dreaming of it? It's unsettling to say the least. The timing isn't so great either. Lisa and I are expecting a baby in a few months. I'm both excited and extremely nervous. Prior to the conception, I did extensive research into the biology of humans on this planet. I'm no biologist, but from what I could understand, we are of the same species. Well, I can't imagine that we are 100% exactly the same, but we are so close that I think this will be okay. I've even been to local doctors and I had my blood tested and everything. Of course, I didn't tell them that I wasn't quite from around these parts, but it all came up fine. This gave me an intriguing thought. Even though our solar systems are thousands of light years apart, could it be that the humans of our two planets share some kind of common ancestor? And if so, how many other planets are out there harboring human or humanoid life? Okay, so maybe not another universe, maybe another part of the, I don't know, the universe? This was the bird room. Is this room still locked? Yep. Oh, hello. Oh. Feels more peaceful in the building since we got rid of that demon. The boards are back up, though. Even with a spirit board, Megan never comes out when Todd and Ash are up here. I think she's just shy around strangers. Hi, Sallyface. Hey, Megan. Have you seen my daddy anywhere? No, sorry. I still haven't seen him. Oh, maybe he's passed on to a better place. I guess that's not so bad. Gigi. What are you doing? And everybody here isn't so scared now, too. Even Mommy started talking to me a little. That's great. I'm glad she finally started speaking to you. Me too. Yes? Hi. No? What's up? Huh? Oh. Hello. Welcome to my lap. I hope that Daddy's happy wherever he is. I'm sure that he is. Goober. Oh, I forgot Mommy told me she would play hide and seek. I gotta go. I'll see you later, Sally boy. Okay, Megan. I'll see you later. Have fun. Can I not? Well, no, because the boards are there. But, like... But... Okay, I did skip over 3 to go get my game. Gigi, settle down. You're silly. Hi, David. You got pants this time? Oh. You don't. And also, you've married a mannequin. That's very nice. Gigi, your tail is smacking my microphone. Get cozy. Come on. Settle. Get cozy. Get cozy and settle. There you go. See? There you go. Okay. Hi. Hey, Sallyface. What are you up to today? Hey, David. Not much. Just got home from school. I thought you was on a break. College students are on a break right now, but our break doesn't start until the end of the month. Oh, gotcha. How have you and Sarah been? You know, just a couple of sputsies as happy as can be, right, babe? Don't make me blush in front of our friends. Love you too, babe. Oh, was that? Yes, Sal, we've been having some trouble sleeping anymore. You know, it's funny, but I think it's as college kids are on break. Guess we kind of got used to the noise they make. Did you block up a window? Is that a window? Well, they only have a couple more days of break, so everything should be back to normal soon. Ah, it's great news. Great news indeed, Sally. Okay. Well, I can't be nosy about your apartment, I guess. Wait. Damn. She's not haunted. Boo. Hi, Chug. What's wrong? I keep hearing creepy noises. Like, what kind of noises? You know, creepy kinds, like scratching and moaning and stuff. Maybe it's just some mice in the walls or the building creaking. It is an old building. Mice? That's not any better. I bet it's nothing. You want to hang out with me and the other guys? No, that's okay. Thanks, though. I could tell you guys are up to something again. Last time I came with, I couldn't sleep for a week. Oh yeah, I was supposed to tell you Megan said she's sorry for scaring you. She is very sweet once you get to know her, but you kind of bolted right when she came out. I know, I mean, I bet she's nice. I tried, it's just too scary. Well, if you don't want to be alone, you're always welcome to come hang out with us. I know. Thanks, Sallyface. Why are you standing here? I'm waiting for my parents to get home. They should have been back already. Whoops. Gigi, I need both my hands. Got any chocolate? Chocolate always makes me feel better. Nope, sorry, I don't have any. Can I go in your place? Just checking. Oh, okay. Hello, is anyone home? Huh, I could have sworn someone lived here. Chug. Oh, there's no stove or fridge. Chug, this does not bode well for you. Nothing? Oh, it didn't light up. Another letter. Yippee! I thought the game was supposed to light up when I had something. 6, I think. Larry Johnson. Our perfect, healthy baby boy. I'm still reeling from yesterday when our child was born. A large weight was lifted from my shoulders and joy came flooding in to replace it. I knew from the moment I saw him that I'd do anything for him. This is a life form I've created with Lisa, and we both feel a tremendous, unconditional love for our boy. When we first saw him, we wept tears of joy. I hope we can stay this happy forever. I took the whole week off so that I can be here with my family. As I was putting little Larry to bed, something strange happened. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw a shadow that moved quickly across the room, knocking over a box of toys. Fear coursed through my veins. My heart was pounding so hard I thought my ribs would break. Flashbacks of my past flickered through my thoughts. The plague of shadows. My home world. Evelyn. Then I looked down and saw Larry's face, and he smiled at me. It was likely just baby gas, but his expression calmed me down. He's safe. I'm safe. Lisa is safe. If the plague has followed me here, it would have destroyed this world long ago. It was just my eyes playing tricks on me again. I've been stressed out lately and haven't slept well in weeks. I must put these fears behind me. I have to be healthy and alert so I can be there for my family. They are my number one priority. Oh, Larry, your dad loved you. I checked Charlie's place. GG. Settle down, please. Alright, well, I've checked... Actually... I don't think I've checked the main floor with this. Main floor or basement with my game. Hello, crazy old bat. Yeah, that's what I thought. Whoops! Miss Rosenberg? Hello? Where are you? Miss Rosenberg? Fucking whoops! Goodbye, Rose. I get the feeling you were ready for this, whatever it is. I hope that wherever you are, you're happy now. Oh, there's a letter here with my name on it. It's a page from that old journal. Goodbye, Rose. Whoops. Sit 3. Yep. I've never felt so utterly hopeless. She's gone. Just vanished. How is this possible? Where is Evelyn? The jump was a success, and the planet is beautiful, filled with lush forests, fresh air, and small creatures for nourishment. Eve would love it here. One moment she was right next to me. Then, in an instant, right after the jump, she was gone. It's not possible. I just can't understand how this could happen. I've been searching the forest for days, hoping that there would be a chance she was here somewhere. Maybe when we warped, I saw her. She was calling for help, but when I started running and yelling her name, she fled. I lost sight of her, but I have a good idea of the general direction she's heading. If there were miscalculation in the drifter, I suppose it's possible she was teleported directly to the planet. Seems highly unlikely, but I don't know what else would explain this. I have to find her and approach with caution. She could be in a traumatic state, confused and panicked. I've come across a small town. Humans. Early civilized humans. The odds of this are astronomical. The drifter would have changed our world had it not be destroyed before they went to market? What? I came across a small brick building. Standing outside was an elderly woman. She was the first contact I had with these people. She welcomed me as if she'd been waiting for my arrival. Despite the kindness she presented, I could sense something hidden and dark, deep within her eyes. I felt uneasy around her, yet also a strong sense of familiarity, as if we knew each other in another lifetime. I'm not one to normally believe in such things, but the sensation was potent. The old lady invited me into the building, where she left me on my own. It was then that I met a younger woman, closer to my age. She was strong, kind, and beautiful. I was so overflowing with emotion that I broke out into tears. A normal stranger would have avoided a grown man, making such a scene, but not this woman. She took me right into her arms. This only made my sobbing worsen. We went into her apartment, and she sat me down, got me a blanket and some hot coffee. A long conversation was to follow. I, of course, couldn't tell her the full truth. How could I? I would sound like a lunatic and quite possibly find myself imprisoned, or worse. I told her that I had lost my home and my family and didn't know what to do. She spoke with the owner of the building, a man named Terrence Addison, and said that they had an extra room I could stay in on the 5th floor. She's a lovely woman, Lisa Garcia. So he lived on the 5th floor for a bit, huh? Okay. Alright, last but not least. Plans for the weekend. There's a new one. My dad and I might be going out to see a movie or something. Maybe you and Larry could come along? I bet it'd be good for you to get out of the house for a night. That sounds wonderful. Thank you for the invitation. I would love to join. How is Henry doing, by the way? He's a sweetheart, your father. I hope he's not overworking himself. Cool. That'll be fun, and I know my dad will be happy to have you along too. He does work a lot. I think it helps him cope with his depression. Though he seems like he's been making some positive changes lately, which I'm glad for. Aw, I know I've said this a million times, but I'm so sorry you two have gone through so much hurt. Let's get you and your father out for some fun times this weekend. Get that positive energy flowing again. Sounds good. Okay. Hurry up! I don't have all the notes. I'm still missing 4 whole pages. No! I'm not getting page 2. I had to do that at school. Fuck. Fucked up and evil. Alright, page 9. Alright, well, I can get all pages except 2, I guess. Fucked up! Oh well. Alright. I got all the other pages I can get, though, I guess, so that's something. Hi, Miss Morrison. Hey, Sally, you boys off on another adventure? Something like that. I think that's just so wonderful. Life is filled with potential adventures and beautiful mysteries that are just waiting to be explored and experienced. You're totally right about that. Yeah, just gotta seize the moment. Oh, sometimes it's nice to just relax on the couch after a long day, you know? Ray and I were watching some television, then he passed right out like a little baby. Isn't he the cutest? Sure, I guess so, but you guys don't have a TV. Yeah, isn't it so nice without all that noise? Yeah. Well, I better get going. Yeah. Oh, okay, it's just repeating. How did you beat me here, motherfucker? What's the new gadget? Oh, you weren't supposed to see that yet. It was gonna be a surprise. What is it? Among other things, it's a portable amplifier with custom effects that can be used to upgrade your guitar. That's amazing. Todd, you are a genius. I can't wait to try it out. Unfortunately, you'll have to wait quite a while. There's still a few parts I'm waiting on in the mail. Besides, we have more important things to focus on in the moment. Right. Okay. Hi, Bob. Are you ready? Yeah. I've tapped into the security cameras, and we'll be able to loop footage of the empty hallway until you two get back. Be careful. We're breaking in! Got it. Nice. We should go quick before she gets back. Woo! Dude, it smells like ass in here. Ass and old feet. Why do you know what that smells like? Hold on, I'm getting a little treat. Good lord. We better make this a short visit. I can't take that stench for too long. Check out that painting. Yeah. I'm not shrimping. Water. The cryptid has been watered. And the Gigi has been petted. Check out that painting. What if Packerton really does just work on a farm? I don't know. That painting gives me a weird feeling, like a cold chill. Whoa, yeah, I feel it too. Let's look around. Huggums, dry bum bums. There's a big thing of diapers. Miss Packerton uses them for herself. Probably, dude. Packerton is ancient. Someone's failing. It's filled with rolls of bologna, along with some frozen vegetables and other various foods. Nothing out of place, really. Okay. Anything strange in the fridge? No, looks like normal groceries and stuff. But there's a padlock on the freezer. Can you get it open? Yeah, just give me a minute. Look, the padlock isn't gonna do shit. It's just hanging on the fridge handle. Sure. Ew. When's the last time she cleaned this bathroom? Or changed the towel? Got it. Ugh, there's a big old log in here. Yeah, in a minute. It's locked, and there's some weird mechanism on the doorknob. Clock hands are stuck at 3:14. If I try to move them, they just go right back. Locked. Alright, let's open it up. That is a goat head. I knew it. It is goats. I fucking called that shit, man. Also, gross. I feel like it can't be that simple. Let's see if we can get into those bedrooms. Alright. Hi. Hi, little buddy? What the hell was that? A ghost goat, apparently. Shouldn't be surprising to me at this point, but I definitely did not see that coming. I think it gave me a pattern. Hey there, Mr. Goat. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 1, 2, 1, 2. I don't know if that's gonna help at all, but it's something. It's a bizarre lock, dude. I'm not sure if I can pick it, but I'll keep trying. Can I look at the mechanism? Oh. Whoa! There's someone in here. Oh my god. Mr. Packerton, hello? I don't think he hears you. You're right. Looks like he's in some kind of vegetative state. Man, this is fucked. And definitely where that rancid smell is coming from, too. Yuck. Let's get a quick look around and then get out of here. All these papers are talking about the death of Mr. Packerton. If he's dead, then who's laying in that bed? What I want to know is why the hell there are so many shit-filled diapers in here. Like, seriously, what the fuck? I know what you mean. This apartment is making me super nauseous. You don't think she uses it? No, never mind. I don't even want to think about that. I think if the mystery ingredient was human shit, Todd would have seen some signs of that in the lab, right? I guess so. Well, honestly, I have no idea. Let's just hurry up in here. Are you Mr. Packerton? Blink if you can hear me. Hello? Oh, young child, please, help me. How can you be... Are you dead? I'm in between, suffering for what seems like an eternity. Did Miss Packerton do that to you? We were in love once, or so I thought. Yes, this is her doing. Please, you must help me escape the endless agony. What's in the baloney? Baloney? I'm afraid I don't know much about that. This room is my prison, my tomb of infinite sorrow. I can never leave in this state. Am I unplugging you? You must unplug this horrid machine. Isn't that... Wouldn't that... It will end my suffering. It will free me of this torment. But... Are you sure? Please, child, I beg of you. You must hurry before she returns. I hope that was the right thing to do. He didn't have a choice, man. The poor guy was in so much pain. It's what he wanted. Yeah, I guess so. I just... Oh shit, she's back. Quick, behind that dresser. If we don't make it out alive, I love you, dude. I love you too, man. You're the best friend I've ever had, you know? Same to you, little bud. Oh, hi. Sorry to ruin the moment, but what the hell is this place? Ashley, you scared the crap out of us. I can see that. Man, am I glad to see you, Ash. I thought we were done for. I thought you had to watch Benjamin. My dad came home early, so I rode over here straight away. Sorry for giving you guys a scare. Is that Mr. Packerton? Is he? It was him. He's gone now. He's finally at peace. Damn. And please don't tell me this is what it's going into the baloney. I hope not. I'm not sure. There's one room we haven't looked in yet. We need to get in there before we leave. Oh, check this out. While we were hiding, I found this key ring under the dresser. One of these keys has to open that bedroom. Let's check it out. Anything to get out of this room. Rest in peace, Mr. Packerton. You don't have to suffer anymore. If Ash hadn't shown up, we might not have found those weird keys. Glad to be of service. Okay, just repeating. Okay, can't do anything with that. And the goat doesn't show up anymore. Okay. We are really leaving signs that we have been here. We're in. Let's go. Okay. What in the... Oh my god. This can't be good. Another damn combo lock. 4142? No. Okay, so then 1, 4, 1, 3. There we go. Great! We're way in over our heads here. We need to get help. There are no bones. What? There aren't any bones in here. It's all just meat. Dude, no, come on. Larry. Ash is right. We should get help. Don't you see? There is no one who can help us. Every time something happens here, it's covered up. The cult, Luke, Charlie, Miss Sanderson. Who knows what else this place is hidden? We can't trust the cops, and we can't tell our parents because they'll want to go to the police. They haven't believed anything we've told them about. And what do? I don't know, man. Things just keep getting worse. Packerton's chopping people up and serving them to... Ugh. I don't think I'll ever look at bologna the same again. Oh, I get it. Faux news. Fox News. Well. Well, what? You asked why I don't eat the bologna, and I've told you why. Of all the fantastical stories you like to spin, you're really not going to tell us what happened next? Why bother? You probably don't believe what I've said up until now anyways, and the story just gets more unbelievable from this point. Plus, you're probably going to cut it up to make me sound like a lunatic on TV. Give us the rest of the story, and we'll air it in its entirety, without cuts. I promise you. I heard you mention Todd Morrison's name before we started. Did you visit him? They won't tell me anything here. Yes, we shot a segment on him yesterday. Is he okay? Is he still in the hospital? I'll tell you what. You finish the bologna story, and I'll tell you about Todd. Oh, Todd. Before we left Miss Packerton's room, Ash noticed something else. Hey, guys, come look at this. Ooh. Laundry chute. There's some kind of trash chute hiding behind that painting. That's weird. This building doesn't have any trash chutes. Doesn't look like it goes outside. There's no light coming in. Be careful, Ash. I wonder where it leads. Whoops. Ash! Ash, are you okay? Ash! Oh no, this can't be happening. Please let her be okay. We have to find out where this leads to. I'm gonna shimmy down. It's the only way. Dude, no. You are not thinking straight. What if you fall too? Or land on her? If she's still alive, that could kill her. Okay, yeah, you're right. Let's think... Oh... Something's Sal. I see Sal. I think. Yeah. I know where it goes. What? How? Never mind. Just go get Todd and meet me in the basement. I think that the messages need to be put together like the numbers. And, I didn't write down the letters of the first thing. So, but I assume it says something about where it goes. What's going on? Sal, what did you see? Is Ashley alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Come help me with this. Are we moving the empty thing? Oh. Nope. No one's used this apartment in a long time. It's in rough shape, but Addison can't afford the renovations it needs, just like the 5th floor. Is this what you saw in your vision, Sal? Doesn't work exactly like that. It's more like a feeling of heightened intuition. Alright. You lead the way. Larry and I will offer support however we can. It's locked. Wait, one of those keys from Packerton's looked like the old apartment keys. Try that out. Oh yeah, I'd almost forgot about those. Perfect. There's nothing in here. Give me a minute to look around. Oh. Hang on. My controller needs new batteries. That was why I couldn't move words. Hold on, I can just reach them. There we go. And then we pop those ones back in. Beautiful. And we're good. Right, Gigi? You have no idea. There is nothing between those eyes of yours. Or those oversized ears. Well, I guess they're not that oversized. Oh look, more green goop. Can't do anything about that. Are you shrimping me again? I'm not shrimping. Hey! Carpet's torn up here. It looks like... I'm not shrimping. Did you just... I don't know. I guess I just looked over and... Oh, forgot. Dude. There must be an undocumented sub-basement level. Sub-basement? I said that funny. It's definitely not in any of the blueprints that I've seen. Perhaps an old dirt cellar or something of the like. I don't think so. Ah, my phone! How did you do that? You good? You good? Silly. Hello. She jumped down from my lap and managed to smack into the edge of my phone, which made it flip and fall on the floor. I had no idea this was here. The third key from Miss Packerton's fits the door. Ash must be down there. It's the only place that chute could lead to. Yeah, she's just a silly baby. Let's go. I pet the baby. May our sight pierce the heavens, and our reach be infinite and everlasting. Well, this looks bad. Incredible. This architecture must date back multiple centuries at least. Centuries of blood and demon worship. This is freaky as hell. Everything's coated in a thick layer of dust, which likely means the era is presently vacant. Oh, the area is presently vacant and has been for a while. Let's hope the malevolent history of this place remains in the past. Yeah, well, we need to get through that gate somehow. There appears to be an absence of any obvious mechanisms to move the large gate. They must be built into the walls. It's likely that the apparatus for opening the gate is hidden. We better split up and search the room. I can still only go in a straight line. Old leather-bound book. There's a symbol on the cover of a bird within a circle. The text is written in another language, so I can't read it. Blood is splattered on some of the pages, and the book is burned across the bottom edges. Touching this makes me feel lightheaded, as if it's producing a strange energy. I found something. The glass has an odd smell. It's green. It could be radioactive glass. What's with all the spikes? Like, dude, you can't turn around without stubbing your toe. Shit hurts like hell, too. An old leather-bound book with a symbol of a goat's head on the cover. The text is written in another language, and the pages smell like rotten flesh. This book gives me an oddly strange sensation of deja vu. Intriguing. These green lights seem to be part of a larger system. Once activated, their energy is transferred into the floor below. Additionally, they must be harnessing the same type of energy as the Super Gear Boy emits, since you were able to trigger them with it. What do you think that means? To be honest, I'm not totally sure. This technology isn't like anything I've dealt with before. However, it is likely that these things were used for something supernatural, perhaps even to summon the red-eyed demon. It's a good thing this cult isn't around anymore. The demon, too. After we find Ash, we should smash everything anyways, just in case. Actually, I'd like to study some of these things further. It may prove useful in some way. I would not advise it. This place is nightmare fuel, and you should probably smash everything. Everything. Dude, those little obelisk thingies just got bigger. Scope it out. Oh shit, I did it. Yeehaw, boys, let's go. Oh. Dude! What, are you trying to give me a heart attack? That shit scared the shit out of me. Sorry, I got the gate open for a second, but the switch won't stay down. Todd, can you come stand on this? Larry and I can go find Ash while you make sure we don't get locked in. Sure, I can do that. Dunk. Ready? No, but Ash is in there somewhere, so let's go. Be safe, you two. I don't want to lose anyone else down here. Looks like there are two ways. We better split up. I was afraid you were gonna say that. Why do these things always happen to me? I'm Larry! I have a keycard. Jesus, it's getting pretty worn. I should probably swap it out soon. Yeah, dude. I got a lighter. My dad's old lighter. Always thought it looked so cool. Don't know why I still carry it around. I hardly ever use it. Guess I just like having a part of him with me. And a rock. It's like this weird stone I found on the ground. There's nothing special about it. I just thought it was sweet, so I kept it. Oh no, you kept it. It's gotta be special somehow. Sal went that way. I need to go the other way. Fine. Look at you, Mr. Chill. Crap, this place is like a maze. Hold on. I gotta check. 'Cause I know I can get the other 3 pages here. Walk to where Todd is? Too late. Maybe later? Oh, as so. Nice. Huh? Not sure what that did. Okay. Interesting. Fuck. Oh, I did it. Woo! Okay, hold on. Wait. There isn't one. There isn't a door aside from that one. Okay, well, I'm Sal now, I guess. GG! What even fell over? Something fell over. Nothing looks like it fell over. Okay. After switching to Sal. Okay, the noise is not coming from that one, but... Oh, good. I think I heard something move in the next room. Okay. Okay. An old book with a wooden cover. There's a solid black circle carved into the front that's made from a different type of wood. The frail green pages are covered in painted symbols. Can't make any sense of it, but it leaves a bitter taste in my mouth. Why are you licking the book? Okay. Door. Oh, good, bones. Hello. Oh, there's a thing in the back here. Oh, hey, it's that guy, I think. No, the other girl was hanging. This is blonde also. I don't know. I hath awaited thy arrival, young sire. Me? You have? Yes, the bodement hath foretold of the one who haveth the powers to ignite the necrolytes without performing the rituals. I hate to break it to you, guy, but I don't think I'm part of your bold mint thingamajig or whatever. This is just a video game system. My friend Todd modified it to produce a surge of electricity. I don't have any magical powers or anything. 'Twas thee who did summon I, and without the sacred text, 'tis you who I hath waited. This I am certain of. My time here is brief, so I must fulfill my obligation. Prithee, taketh this letter. May the gods blesseth thee, Jesus Christ, with a safe journey and the courage and strength for what lies ahead. What lies ahead? Well, thanks for the letter. Every time spoke the ghost of a cultist. Another journal page. Yippee! Which one was that? 10. 2 more that I can get anyway. Last night I had the most horrible nightmare. There was a man in the shadows standing on a pile of bodies. He whispered to me. He was trying to tell me something, but I couldn't make out any of his words. I looked down at my feet and realized I was standing in a pool of blood. The entire ground was blood, and beyond that was simply darkness. A bony, cold hand grasped my shoulder. As I turned around, a familiar face came into focus. It was Rosenberg, though she looked skewed and her eyes were sunken in like a zombie that had risen from the dead. When she opened her mouth, maggots poured out. Her tongue smacked against her gums and lips as she spoke. Her words, again, continued to haunt me even after waking. If you do not join us, everything you love will wither and die. The moment she spoke, I saw Larry and Lisa's twisted corpses. Today I decided to finally meet with Rose. She revealed to me an old temple that rests below this very building. A small group of people meet here to carry on the traditions of an ancient society. They believe in an archaic magic that seems dark and unnatural. I wouldn't have believed any of this if not for the fact that I've witnessed its power firsthand. Yet, what they call magic, I believe it to be something else. A thought that frightens me, but I must delve deeper to uncover the truth. The journey I'm about to embark on may be the last thing I do, but I must do everything I can to protect my family from the unseen darkness. Okay, that was 10. How do I get page 9? Paying a Sal. Walk to where Todd is and continue to the right until Sal walks off screen. Did I miss my chance to get page 9? Fuck. Well, I did find a nice list of these pages, so I'm going to read what page 2 is, since we'll not be playing it again for a while on stream, if I do at all. So here's page 2. We've been drifting through space for weeks now. The first few days are fuzzy, most likely from being in a state of shock. I forgot about this journal, yet as much as I try, I cannot forget about the shadows. A constant fear persists in the forefront of my mind. Are they pursuing us? Am I simply delaying our inevitable annihilation? Yet, if such darkness does exist, then perhaps there's some kind of opposite force that will shine kindly upon my sister and I. Evelyn still isn't speaking much. She's absolutely devastated. I'm not sure that she'll ever be the same again. Even though if even we live through this, I can't read. If we even live through this, wait, I'm not sure she'll ever be the same again if we even live through this. Okay, sorry. Earlier today, I'm almost positive that I saw a beacon on our radar. It was a brief flash, but if my eyes were not deceiving me, then that means we are in range of a habitable planet. It's a great distance away, so we'll have to use the remaining power in the drifter to make the jump. This is why I did not immediately act on it. However, our food cartridges are running low as well. We've got enough for a few days at best, so we either risk our lives jumping to a potentially habitable planet, or we risk our lives waiting until our food runs out. See if we can find a better chance somewhere else. I asked Eve what she thought we should do. She's been silent for hours. I'm not sure that It blinked again. The computer is saying that it's not only habitable, but it's also teeming with life forms, and is over 70% water. Eve cautiously nodded her head in agreement. This is our chance. In a few minutes, we will make the jump. I'm sweating profusely and my hands won't stop shaking. This will either be the end of my life or the beginning of a new life. Both thoughts were equally terrifying. Reading comprehension, listen. Page 2 is apparently at school in the bathroom, but only when Travis is in there, and I don't know how to get Travis in there, and I probably missed my chance. So, well, I did miss my chance. I'm not at school anymore, obviously, but I don't know. Page 9 I think I missed because I was supposed to be Sal walk to where Todd is and continue to the right until Sal walks off screen. And there would be a chest there, which I think I missed. And then after switching to Larry is page 10. So I can still get page 11, but since I can't get page 9, tragedy prevails once again. We lost the baby. Stillborn. Oh, he didn't get a sibling. Poor Larry. Lisa's devastated. She hasn't said much and hasn't left the bedroom in a few days. I tried my best to explain to Larry, but he's so young and that he doesn't fully understand. He's angry at us because he thinks we lied to him about getting a baby sister. Aww. Our happy family has this giant crack in it now. Well, that's what it feels like anyway, at least. Seeing Lisa so isolated is making this even harder to bear. I hate seeing her in pain like this. It breaks my heart. I'm sitting in the car with the groceries. It's freezing, but I let the cold take me. Addison Apartments. The small 5-story brick building protruding from the dark forest, looming over me. I want to scream. Why? Why do I deserve this? But I am not so self-centered to think that the universe owes me anything. The only thing for me to do now is to be there for my family as we attempt to crawl from this hole. Aw. Well, time to get the last page, hopefully. There's a maze coming up, so I guess I'll figure that out. Stop! Fuck. Oh, there we go. Finally. Hey, good timing. I think we have to pull these levers at the same time to open the gate. We must have walked around in a big circle. The room behind that gate is in the center of this place. It's the last room. Ash has to be back there. Okay, well this is where no, it's not. An old book with a metal cover. This one has a complicated geometric pattern on the cover. The stiff pages are filled with a bizarre script. Standing near this book, I can hear a slight ringing noise. It almost seems as though the book itself is emitting a low frequency. It's a little disorienting. Lights. An old book with a metal cover. This one has a symbol that almost looks like an hourglass. The pages are stiff and filled with a bizarre script. Looking at this is making me tear up. I can't help feeling a deep, unexplainable sadness. Okay. Huh? I think this weird hex thing from Miss Packerton's desk is some kind of key. Woo! Whoa. Holy shitballs. What about the maze? Ash! Ash, are you okay? Ash? Is she... She's still breathing. Come on, help me get her up. Huh? She's awake. What's going on? Where are we? Dude, you fell down the stupid trash chute. I thought we lost you for good. I'm so glad we found you. Are you okay? Yeah, I think so. Just a little fuzzy. And sore. No broken bones. Well, not of mine at least. Man, Ash, you wouldn't believe what we went through to find you. It's all thanks to Sally. He had one of his vision thingies, and then he found this old cellar door in the basement, and then we went down these long, creepy stairs, and then we found this crazy-ass cult temple or some shit down here, and then there were all these puzzles and traps and mazes, and Todd's holding the front gate open for us. We should get back there. Wow, this is so much to take in. I can't believe all of this is right below the apartments. Thanks for coming for me. I don't know what I'd do without you guys. Maze? No maze? So what are we gonna do about all this? Miss Packerton's killed a lot of people. And the baloney. Ugh, we can't just ignore this. Definitely not. Judging by what you guys have told me about the inner rooms of the temple and about Miss Packerton's apartment, it could be possible she's gotten herself wrapped up in the occult as well. You think her desk drawer? Even if the congregation has long since dissolved, she could have stumbled upon this door just as we have. Or maybe she's the last remaining member, trying to carry out whatever their plans were on her own. You don't think she's trying to bring the red-eyed demon back, do you? Hopefully not, but we'll be prepared if she does. Man, we need to stop her. Preferably, before that happens. I know going to the local police isn't an option. Maybe we should call the state police or the FBI or something. At least this time our parents can't deny what's happening. They'll help us once we show them what's below this building and what Packerton's been doing. Ash is right. We should get our parents involved this time. Maybe we should just kill her. What? Miss Packerton, maybe we should kill her. She's so old, it shouldn't be that hard. What? We can't just kill someone, Larry, then we'd be no better than her. Normally, I would be against harming others, but in this case, Larry might be right. Todd, Larry, seriously, you guys? Think about all the strange, unexplainable occurrences that happen in the Addison apartments and in Knoxville in general. The more I think about it, the less likely it becomes that Miss Packerton is acting alone. She must be getting outside help. It would explain the police cover-ups of Charlie and the Holmes family murders. There's no telling how far this corruption reaches. God damn. I guess that makes sense. Sal, you were saying something similar earlier today, too. I don't know, maybe this does fall on all of us to take care of it. Maybe, the biggest worries normal teenagers have are about petty things like being popular and having nice hair. Not us, though. We have to worry about saving the world, I guess. Woo! I think I might have missed my chance to get the last page also. So if it does jump to the next chapter, I will read the 11th page. So what happened next? We decided to sleep on it. It was nearly morning anyway, and everyone was beyond exhausted. And the teacher? What did you decide? Did you go to the police? Didn't have to. Turns out Packerton got into a car accident on the way home that same night. She and the other driver were killed on impact. Wow, that's quite convenient. You can look it up for yourself if you don't believe me. It was on the front page the next day. Beloved Knockfell High teacher killed by drunk driver. Of course, you won't find anything about the dead bodies in her apartment or how she was feeding the students human flesh. It was all covered up. I see. I don't care if you don't believe me. It's the truth, and you said you would air the full story. Don't worry, Sal. It will be aired in full. I always keep my word, and I think the people will be very interested in what you have to say. Everyone is watching you now. You spoke with great fondness about your friend Ashley. I understand that you two were very close. You even considered her one of your best friends, along with Larry Johnson and Todd Morrison. Is that true? Yes. Have you seen this? The Sally Face killer trial today for mass murder, including entire family. Sources say that the prosecutor will call Ashley Campbell to testify against the Sally Face killer. Where he should be, in chains. Campbell is a longtime friend of Sally Face, and they were said to be very close in their high school years. Oh. What about Todd? You said you'd tell me about Todd. Oh, right, of course. We shot a segment on Morrison yesterday. He's still in the hospital after what happened that night. He's still out of it, unresponsive, still not talking, so we couldn't have a conversation with him. We mostly spoke with his doctor. I'm sorry, Sal. Apparently, Morrison hasn't shown any signs of improvement. In fact, his condition's been getting worse. They say the damage he suffered that night is irreversible. He doesn't know fantasy from reality, and all he wants is to die. When he's denied the release of death, he becomes extremely violent. I need to help him. Somehow, I need to help him. Even the doctors and trained professionals haven't been able to help Todd. How do you suppose you'll be able to? Because I know the truth. I know what really happened. I know what's wrong with Todd. Oh. Hey guys, I think he might be possessed by that red-eyed demon. Alright, that's episode 3. Hold on, I'll get the last page. God damn it. So. Oh, hold on. That's a lot of blood. Oh, that's a lot more blood. I'm awake. I'm awake already. Hey, I think this might be a dream. Oh, that's not gonna stop. Okay. The 11th page. Oh my god. Sal, please read this journal. Please read this journal I've kept over the past years, so that you will be able to understand what is at stake. I know Lisa and Larry must hate me for leaving, but please know that I have loved them and love them still beyond anything else in life. And that is the very reason I had to leave, to protect them. You are a good man, Sal, and I'm glad that you and Larry will form a strong kinship. This must seem very strange to you, and I haven't got much time to explain everything. In short, there are forces at work here that are far beyond imagination. I've seen glimpses of the future. I've seen glimpses of the past. Now I must play the role I was meant to play. I will sacrifice my life for those I love. To put an end to this madness, to stop the dreadful darkness that persists in this world. You must never reveal the truth to Larry or Lisa. They will only go digging for answers, and that would put them in great danger. Please, Sal, you must protect them for me. They are your family, and that makes you my family too. I'm sorry your life has been filled with tragedy, and I'm sorry to say there is more misfortune awaiting you. But you are destined to play an important role in all of this. In time, everything will be clear. Sincerely, Jim Johnson. I'm dreaming. Can I turn you off? Okay. Well, now that the beeping is done... Hello, sad goat man. The beeping is done. I'm going to call it. Because it's been 4 hours, and I'm hungry. So thank you everybody for watching. I hope you are having fun. We've completed chapters 2 and 3. I think there's 5 in total. So we've still got a ways to go. Yep. Thank you for watching, and I hope you guys have a good night.